Hi everybody, I'm live. A minute or two late though. Looks like I've just been having to get some shit sorted. So, yep, I'm live though, and I apologise that I haven't been doing any videos much because I've not had much to do videos about. You know, called these soy nerd bitches out fucking 5-6 months ago. Not much been happening, so I was like, I like showed some shit like was fucking good to watch and that. So it's like, yeah, well, and I have been doing the Geach showcase reel, but I was having trouble finding footage of his last match, and so I fucking need to like thingy because Slasher Max Splitter, he sort of like wants to check out the Geach's show reel and that. Really hard to get because, as I say, he didn't wrestle that much. So, but yeah, and as always, links there if anyone wants to pop on. And talk about whatever, because I did see today Stargirl's been cancelled. Oh no, that's gonna upset a few soy-nerd bitches, isn't it? Like, oh yeah, I think they know. Like, yeah, Stargirl is not gonna be fucking getting the views in. All these soy-nerd bitches who fucking reviewing Stargirl, they're gonna be disappointed, aren't they? And the ones that I was looking forward to reviewing Stargirl, they're going to be so disappointed. But that's because the soy nerd bitches. And Stargirl's like their favourite fucking program. I remember one time, one dude, he was quite happy with Stargirl. He's like, oh, I could watch that all the time. It's like, could you? Could you really, you soy bitch? But yeah, just here calling soy nerd bitches out because fucking the elections, American elections is on. Some soy bitches are going to get fucked over because they're soy as fuck. Yeah, I should be doing a fucking video. So, like, on how soy fucking the elections are gonna be because they're all gonna get fucking turned over and that. But I thought, nah, fuck that, I can't be asked. Everyone knows by now what a soy-nerd bitch is, and everyone's gonna probably find out what happens to soy-nerd bitches. So yeah, just fucking streaming with the soy-nerd bitch calling out, because yeah, fucking what have they been doing? I ain't even seen doing nothing really, because there's now going on for them. They're probably well fucking gutted. Like, oh yeah, they're probably trying to get fucking rid of their fucking soy shit before fucking DC and that realise, like, oh yeah, we're gonna have to do some masculine action. So yeah, and obviously we haven't seen fucking Accident Man fucking 2 yet, which I need to do a video on fucking reviewing it and that. But as I say, I reviewed it before it came out. I knew it was gonna be fucking good. One of them films where unless fucking something tragic fucking happened with the script, it was going to be a kick-ass fucking film, which it was. So Ned bitches probably don't even want to fucking talk about it now, though, do they? Nah. They're more interested in talking about fucking She-Hulk. All right. Well, that's gone on it. That was their fucking, oh yeah, you soy bitch. You fucking do realise how fucking soy you are. That you think fucking She-Hulk is gonna be good. But that's why they fucking hate me. Because I fucking call it out. I'm like, no, you know it's gonna be shit. But they want their fucking views. Just lying to the kiddies. Oh yeah, let's wait until we've seen it. Let's. Oh, I'm 2 episodes in, and hopefully the 3rd episode is where we'll fucking get some about the She-Hulk window. Any soy cunt that said that, you was like, well, I know, well, I wouldn't even fucking, but you should have been like, oh, you soy nerd bitch. I think some people did. I think some people was like, nah. Which is too fucking fucking um, demoralizing to fucking your human dignity. But the soy cunts watched it though. Like I don't know what the soy cunts are watching recently, but it won't be fucking Stargirl. I think we know that. Yeah, all these little soy cunts are probably fucked off now, aren't they? Because I've noticed they're not doing fucking pop culture no more. I fucking know that for a fact. I know they're keeping well the fuck away from pop culture. It's like, oh shit. Don't want to be talking about stuff that fucking is rather really masculine or really soy. They're fucked. As I say, they're gonna get trapped in the fucking corridor of soy. It's like, oh yeah, you fucking brought this on yourselves by watching Wonder Woman. You're fucking thinking Wonder Woman's fucking top class action, then this is why you won't be able to fucking watch any fucking Scott Atkins films. Too masculine. But that's what's going to happen. Though, as I say, it's rather going to be something like with the music industry, where it was really heavy or really fucking soyed. And that's what sort of like the pop culture industry is going to go down. It's going to rather be really masculine, like fucking Black Adam. Even though I haven't seen it yet, but as I say, he had the Rock Johnson in. It was gonna have fucking masculine action in it. You could tell. But yeah, fucking be one of them where they'd be fucking rather to watch really masculine stuff, which they don't like. Or with the fucking soy drinker It wasn't too bad. Oh, wasn't it? Oh, I reckon it was better than fucking Charlie's Angels. So fucking, let's make that fucking clear, you soy drinking bitch. Oh no, I noticed and all he was like claiming in a fucking film. Didn't look. It was a war film, but I noticed it had a right skinny fucking lead actor in it. So it's like, oh yeah, we can see who fucking which characters you see yourself as. You soy drinking bitch. Uh, well, that's it. Black Adam looking to be quite fucking masculine. I've noticed I haven't said much about it. I know, I know. There's not a lot of fucking. Oh yeah, we can't wait for Black Adam 2. But the fucking crying about Stargirl. Oh, you can tell the fucking masculinity of someone when they're like more concerned about Stargirl than they are of fucking Scott Atkins fucking Accident Man too. Oh fuck. Well, so nerd bitches. They can't hack it. The masculinity is fucking very weak in them. So anything that's masculine, just a no. Talking about masculine stuff, drinking fucking beer. Yep. None of these so nerd bitches are gonna be fucking surviving for long. I don't think, because it's gonna become a time where it's like, well, you do know fucking the powers that the fucking um Satan fucking worshippers that control some powers that be. I fucking make sure that you soy bitches are gonna fucking die. So I think, all right, Brent, I'll tell you that. Yeah, said, evening, Jens. Sorry, lurking. Just about to start cooking dinner. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's one of them times. Yeah, for the UK, it is fucking like tea time ish, but yeah, one of them where I think fuck it's. I found like it's only the one of the times that no one starts streaming because it's like if you start streaming, I'll tell you something. If I started getting like fucking 30, 40 people fucking in my chat and that, there'd be loads of people fucking wanting to stream at this time. They'd be like, oh yeah, shit. 5:30 is a real good time for streaming. And then obviously you have them ones that just stream 24/7 and that. It's like fucking hell. Uh, yeah. When you fucking got like fucking not much fucking like um oh, talent when it comes to fucking pop culture. And the stream 24/7, it's like fucking hell, you're just showing yourself to be fucking unfamiliar with pop culture. Well, some of them do it though, because I think it's the only way they can get views. They just stream 24/7 because they know, like, fucking sooner or later, fucking someone's gonna think, oh yeah, I'll watch a few minutes and that. You know, you throw enough shit on the wall, some of it's gonna stick. So yeah, so I'm just stream 24/7. It's like fucking hell. Like, you can't fucking have an interesting stream unless it goes into like conversations about fucking what you've been doing then and all this shit, which usually ends up being like life, fucking repetitive. Then they start losing viewers, and they're thinking, fucking, oh no, fucking, I better stream on other people's fucking timelines or streaming times so I can fucking pick their viewers up and all that shit. Like, why don't you just fucking make your fucking streams more fucking interesting? But some of them can't though. Some of them aren't YouTubers. Some of them just can't fucking talk about fucking popular fucking talking points of the week or whatever. Some of them have to just fucking talk about what they've been doing in their lives and that. Brent says, you can't know everything about everything. You're so right. Yeah. Well, some of them, like I've noticed, if you're a bit well educated in a subject that they claim that they're all fucking, their channel's all about and that, yeah, they don't want really on their fucking stream and that. Because, like, oh yeah, shit. And Brent saying, they're just trying to be an everyman. Well, no, well, you can't be an everyman if you're on a fucking doing a fucking stream and that. But you're right though. I think it is that appeal to like, oh look, they're just like me, sort of thing. It's like, oh no, I'm not gonna watch someone entertaining and hasn't got knowledge of what the subject they're talking about. They don't have to be fucking well versed in it, but they've got to have some fucking ability in knowing, oh yeah, well, She-Hulk was going to be shit because it had sheep in the fucking name. And even if they'd have fucking done the She-Hulk that they wanted from the comic book, I'd have still fucking not watched it because it's like, well, not for me. I'm more Deadpool. But it definitely went fucking feminist agenda though. Really bad. So bad that some of them fucking called it out and that. It was so about some of them though. I think they just lie to themselves. You know, like, oh no, I don't like this. No, I hate She-Hulk and that. But it's like, do you really hate it because you watched it? I mean, if there's things you hate and that, you don't fucking watch them unless you have to. And some of them do though, don't they, for the fucking views and that. Oh. Brent says, if you're passionate about something, it is more entertaining than either jumping on the hype train or bemoaning. So yeah, so yeah, taking fucking complaining about everything all the time. Yeah. Yeah, some of them though, Brent, it's one of them where fucking they need to hype shit up to get fucking views and that. Like everyone does it and that, but some of them hype it up where it becomes a bit too like fucking where like we fucking um oh Kevin Smith and the ending of fucking Last Jedi where he hyped it up so much that fucking even if the ending hadn't been a fucking terrible, but that was like more fucking where they just thought dumb people though, and like some people aren't dumb, but they'll just go along with it because they haven't got the balls to say no. That's Sawyer's. Fuck, I'm not watching it. And so, especially with Kevin Smith, because like if they'd have fucking got an half decent ending, people wouldn't have fucking seen Kevin Smith for the shill he was. You know, but the ending was so fucking bad that there was no way. Even if he'd have said, "Oh yeah, I like the ending," some people, well, I'd have definitely been like, "Oh yeah, we know you don't like the ending," but you ain't got the fucking balls to say how much you hate it and that. But other people would have been like, "Oh yeah, well, Kevin Smith didn't mind the ending, but it was so ridiculously fucking terribly bad that it just screamed shill." It's like one of them where you fucking brother or sister or whatever fucking scores like fucking mid-range sort of score on darts. And you're like, oh, the Richard's greatest. Oh, he's the greatest. Look at this. It's like, no. They scored fucking 60. It's not great. Well, it's so obvious. So, but Soynehead bitches, they do like to be fucking in with that sort of like, oh yeah, look, Kevin Smith, he's fucking liking it. It's like, yeah, but look at Kevin Smith. It's like, if your fucking male role model is Kevin Smith, you is fucked. You is not gonna be fucking masculine. Now, if Jay is your fucking male role model, then yeah, you will be masculine. Because as I say, Kevin Smith, he only got famous through Jay and Silent Bob, and he wasn't even really the fucking sort of like star of Jay and Silent Bob. It was Jay. Kevin Smith was sort of like Jay's sort of fat fucking like gopher sort of thing. But sometimes it's just the name, innit? It's like, oh, Kevin Smith. You know them fucking sad bastards who just because of a name and a fucking bit of a reputation. It's like, oh yeah, they've been doing real good. It's like, no, but seeing what they've been doing recently. And then you got to see who the fucking controllers are because everyone in the fucking mainstream media's got fucking handlers. That's why they fucking hate any fucking sort of channel or fucking um album or anything that fucking they can't control. They hate it because it's like, well, you you're not be you're not going to be able to tell them what to do. So it's all about fucking having handlers and that. So most of the people, like, it's it's going to become more obvious, isn't it? Where you're seeing, like, with Kevin Smith, it's like, yeah, you could tell his handler said to him, "Look, get in." Even if you think the ending of fucking The Last Soy Walker's fucking terrible, you fucking cry like a bitch and say it's the greatest thing you've ever seen. And he did. I think most of them just thinking like, oh yeah, well, the money's good and that, but it's that certain fucking respect though you lose if you're fucking selling out for money. That it is where people just lose respect and don't fucking like buy much shit. Because I bet you after Kevin Smith did that with fucking his stock went down, didn't it? I'm sure it did. Like t-shirt sales would have been down. I think he lost a few fucking subscribers and all on his like website or whatever. Yeah, but I did not fucking like the fact that fucking he cried like a bitch for a shit film. But most of them have been doing it. That's why you got to know masculine fucking entertainment, and these fuckers don't. I've been saying fucking Accident Man. I mean, Accident Man 2. I'm the only one that fucking uh, does any videos on Accident Man and Accident Man 2. No one else I've ever seen apart from like fucking Scott Atkins and there'll probably be other fucking like YouTubers who like fucking, but there'll be more martial art YouTubers who'll be talking about Scott Atkins fucking films than like, but it's one of them where it was a comic book, and so with it being a comic book, because I think it was fucking Iron Horse or something like that, some fucking uh, comic book fucking label that like no one really knows about, and like, but no, but there again though, like Predator and that they started out as action films, like that went into the comic book sort of era. But just not like masculinity. And so yeah, like Terminator, like apart from the last Terminator and that, that was a total fucking disaster. Most of the time, were all loving it, and that was basically a fucking like action horror film sort of thing. More of action because like fucking there was some good stunts in Terminator One where you're like fucking hell yeah, and obviously Terminator Two was all out action film. It was like turned up to fucking 11. So and they love the aliens and all. That's more of a suspense film, even though Aliens 2 got quite into the action. But Aliens is more of a suspense where it's a monster film, isn't it? The alien is the monster. Where in Predator, the alien is a monster, but it still like kicks ass and that. Because they made the Predator more of a sort of like anti-hero sort of thing. And the Predator the aliens. Oh, Brent says, I won't watch the last two Star Wars films. No, I won't even watch the fucking last three Star Wars films, but everyone thought it had a chance, but yeah. And opinions are not allowed anymore unless they match the narrative of self-obsessed Muppets. Gotta shoot, time to cook. Take care, Jens. Oh yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, fucking those fucking self-obsessed Muppets. They really ruined the fucking franchise. Sign-head bitches. Didn't say shit, did they? Even though I did, because fucking, as I say, when it came out, that fucking, it was a female lead in a fucking Star Wars film. I was like, no, I don't think so, mate. Not for me. But sign-head bitches, just like with the She-Hulk. Oh, well, we don't know until we watch. It could be good. Oh yeah, like the fucking final of the women's soccer match. Yeah, it could be good if they got fucking male goalkeepers in and then male players. But sign-head bitches, it's like you have to fucking. Well, I've done it for years. You just got to tell them, look, you're not a man. You're a fucking woman. Just because you have a penis, you have a fucking low testosterone count, which is due to not being masculine. And you'd think, oh yeah, masculinity is fucking generic, but it doesn't have to be. Because there's a lot of soy bitches who like just turn it around after the fucking had some shit happen to them. But too hard for some people. It's like I'm at sort of like near the top of the pyramid. I'm just pissing down on these soy nerds of fucking masculinity. So obviously, like, yeah, they probably don't want to hear it, but they probably didn't want to also hear that their favorite fucking Stargirl fucking series got cancelled. But they fucking did. Took a while and all because when did Stargirl fucking? It was like 2 or 3 years ago. It fucking finished. Oh, just imagine them little soy bitches for like 2 or 3 years. They're like, oh yeah, Stargirl 2 episodes coming out. Whoa! I guess we'll watch the She-Hulk first, and then there'll be some Stargirl. Yay! You soy nerd bitch. They're probably fucking hating themselves with that one. Like, oh yeah. Really? Stargirl's your favourite fucking form of entertainment? Oh, you sad soy fucking nerd bitches. And it had fucking Lou Ferrigno's son in it. But even he couldn't make it fucking any fucking good. Not for me, anyway. And obviously not for the fucking uh, production company. Obviously, they're like, no, fucking Stargirl. Shit. I was surprised people fucking watched it. Because no one fucking ever I saw had the Stargirl t-shirt. You know when you see some of them with a Hulk or a fucking Spider-Man or a fucking Batman t-shirt on. None of them with the Stargirl t-shirts, I noticed. Oh, Stargirl was that great. Oh, they wanted to watch it. They couldn't get enough of it, but they won't buy a t-shirt. They wasn't willing to make themselves look that fucking side. I think I've just solved the fucking soy nerd bitch problem. It's like if you're gonna watch a program, then you should be willing to wear a t-shirt. If you're watching a program and you're not willing to wear the t-shirt of that program, then you're a soy nerd bitch. But some of them would be, wouldn't they? Some of them would be fuck proudly walking down the street in a fucking She-Hulk fucking t-shirt. Soy nerd bitch. But that's what happens. Soy nerd bitches. The fucking locked away in there, little soy ass fucking bitch of bad fucking echo chambers of soy shit. And now everywhere they look, it's rather too masculine. Oh, it's really soyed that they can't fucking go anywhere near it because they know how much of a soy nerd bitch they already are. I mean, some of these soy nerd bitches are gonna realise, like, oh yeah, you're going down the fucking abyss of soyness. They'll be like, holy fuck. I'm now fucking hoping there's a season 2 of fucking She-Hulk. Oh, what soy cunts. What soy cunts. Soy nerd bitches are calling them out. That's what I've got to do. That's how I keep my masculinity. Call these soy nerd bitches out. Because they don't come on. Have you noticed? None of them have come on and tried to dispute me. None of them. Because they can't. They know what soy bitchified shit's out there. And they know I'm right. But they don't want to fucking have the soy nerd bitches giving them shit. But once you fucking say, well, once them soy nerd bitches know that you're laughing at them and you're really masculine, that there's fuck all they can do apart from listen to you or don't listen to you. They stop the shit. Because they're no fucking. You've got the ability to do shit that they can't do. So, well, most of these soy nerd bitches could do the shit that masculine people could do, but It's mentally, they can't mentally fucking get past it. So that's why they keep signing their bitches. Because if you're fucking watching like soy shit all the time, then your body is gonna produce fucking estrogen because it's gonna want to protect itself from fucking. Well, I was gonna say it won't want to protect. It'll want to like submerge itself, should I say, into whatever you're watching. And so if you're watching a load of soy shit, then your body is gonna become soy as fuck. I mean, if you was just watching fucking like female led action films all the time, then your body is gonna fucking think that being effeminate is really good. And so your body subconsciously will probably produce more estrogen. That's my theory. The movie were like, that can't be true. All right then. Oh, all I'm saying is, cyanide bitches. They've ruined your fucking entertainment, haven't they? I mean, what entertainment is out there apart from Black Adam? And as I say, they're not. It's too masculine. If if I tell you something though, if Black Adam would have been a woman, if it had been Black fucking Canary, oh, but them cyanide bitches will be pumping themselves. Oh, she saves the world. Oh, it's great. You know everyone. See how strong women really are. So stop laughing at me because I got beaten up by girls. That's what pisses them off. It's like, if you got beaten up by a woman, you're a tart. No, she's not real strong. You're real fucking weak. You're a little soy bitch if a woman's beating you up. If you're afraid of a woman, like, physically fucking beating you up, then you're a cyanide bitch. Well, I guess fucking if they want to be a cyanide bitch like that, then it's up to them. So, and they fucking do it though. Those little cyanide bitches. They are well happy to fucking be a soy little tat who hasn't got any fucking entertainment. Because most of them are having to go back or fucking just not even talk about fucking rather play games or fucking like just do like hangout chats. But that's it. That's what's going to happen. Not these sign-head bitches. They're at the crossroads. It's either you go down the masculine route with Black Adam and fucking like you John Wicks and that, or It's She-Hulk and fucking Batgirl. I know, noticed most of these soy-nerd bitches and all kept their mouth shut with Batgirl. None of them sort of like said, "Oh well, I was thinking it looked all right." None of them said that. Once it got cancelled, every one of them soy-nerd bitches would have gone and seen Batgirl and would have said, "Oh yeah, I didn't mind it." Every one of those soy-nerd bitches, apart from it, if they did, which they did do, kill off fucking Michael Keaton's Batman, but they didn't say, they did not try and defend it. None of them went, "Oh well, it could have been good. We don't know. We haven't seen it yet." Fucking Batgirl. How come they haven't done a Robin film, a solo Robin film when he goes Nightwing? You know what I mean? How come Batgirl is better than Robin, even though Robin and Nightwing sort of thing are the same dude and that? and although Nightwing is more of his older self, because in the comic books, I think Robin's about a 14-year-old boy. I know he's not an adult because Bruce Wayne's his legal guardian, because he gets fucking orphanized and fucking Bruce Wayne adopts him. So I think in Batman and Robin the film, I think he was like 17 or something. So like he only had a year, but in the comic books, I think he was 14. So a 14-year-old boy was more fucking popular than Batwoman. But so nerd bitches. But we're seeing who wants to see masculine action and who just wants to see some fucking good-looking women in spandex. It's certainly fucking dividing that line. Because yeah, fucking no one's fucking claiming, "Oh yeah, well, I'm not." Well, some of them do actually. Like, "Oh, I'm not bothered what the action's like as long as it's some good-looking bed in spandex, so I can fucking pretend she's my girlfriend." Like, you sad soy bastards. Well, I've noticed that though. The more the sad fucking soy bitches they are, the more they try to just fucking pump female-led fucking action films. So until you're like, "Oh yeah, well look at this," no one's watching these fucking female-led action films because they're all shit, and everyone who was watching them is just shown to be a fucking sad, lonely bastard that can't get laid. I've noticed it's not as popular. That's what they should just fucking label female-led action films. Films for sad fucking soy nerd bitches that know they're never gonna get laid. Warning: if you're a sad soy nerd bitch and you can't get laid, then don't watch masculine action. That's what masculine action films should have on warnings on. Warning: if you're a sad soy nerd bitch, who knows they're never gonna get fucking laid. Unless they pay for it, and even then, it's not gonna be the greatest experience of their lives. Then you ain't gonna watch masculine action. This is not for you. Maybe we should start to, and then, because I think it is going to basically come down to where it's going to be so soy or so masculine. And then it'd be like, oh, which fucking, uh, which side of the fence are you sitting on? Because they're trying to pull back, but they just can't do it. Too many soy-haired bitches. They're all happy to fucking be known as sad soy-haired bitches. Just as long as fucking they don't fucking have to watch any masculine action and man up. Because manning up is not easy. Being a sad soy-haired bitch usually is. Unless you have to man up through circumstances. Because these sad soy-haired bitches, they're like fucking women that I don't think they really know how fucking tough it is until they fucking, or they don't know how fucking easy they've got it until they fucking step into a man's shoes. That's what's gonna fuck them up. Well, as I say, I don't give a fuck if I'm fucking the bad guy because I'm laughing at soy-haired bitches that died. It's like, well, if you didn't listen to me and you didn't man up, then, well, what can I say? I told them anyway. Even if they're not masculine, they want to pretend like they're masculine so people don't think that they're a soy-haired bitch. But with that, then they have to know about masculine stuff. And so when they're in a conversation and someone's like, oh, so how many Scott Atkins films have you seen? They're all like, oh no, shit. Oh. Should we talk about fucking the Black Widow films? Fucking Black Widow. That was one of them where it was like, oh, Scarlett Johansson, Joe, your favourite Joe, but action film was shit. Oh, I wonder why. Was it because she's a fucking woman? But you couldn't tell how shit her action was in the fucking Avenger films. You needed a full fucking film. Terrible. Proper shit, enough. As I said, I don't even think fucking if they even did a good fucking Black Widow film, it'd be any good. But we all know that that Black Widow film wasn't any good. We can see why they saved that one for fucking last. Oh, sad fucking bastards went to see that. I think these soy-haired bitches are hoping that we've all forgot about when they went to go see fucking Black Widow and fucking Birds of Prey. Oh, Birds of Prey was even worse. I mean, at least with the Black Widow film, you had Taskmaster, who was a fucking dude for 95% of the film. So he was doing all the good fucking stunts and that. He was carrying fucking ScarJo's fucking film. But Bears of Prey, it was like so fucking bad. They even had to get fucking Chad Stanwyck, who's the John Wick fucking director, into fucking sort the fight scenes out. But they all want to forget. They all want to forget. Well, I fucking don't forget. And I'm here calling you soy-nerd bitches out. I'm never going to forget it. I'm never going to forget them soy-nerd bitches who thought fucking menswear. It was a fucking 90s fucking pop band. I'm not going to let them soy-nerd bitches forget. When you do fucking super soy shit, I fucking remember it quite well because I'm so shocked and surprised anyone would go that soy that it is like very memorable for me. Look, Soyhead bitches just hope you forget about it. They'll hope you forget they watched fucking She-Hulk. They're hoping you'll forget that they ever fucking wanted a season 2 of Stargirl. All this shit's falling down on them like a pack of soy fucking cards. They fucking hate the fact that they've been proven to be soy-nerd little bitches. And they don't want fucking anyone to be reminding other people of their soy fucking infested fucking viewing habits, which they try to defend, but not on my fucking stream, you noticed. None of them's come on. And as I say, the link's always fucking here. In fact, I'll just keep that link on there just to show, like, fuck. The link's there, bitches. I know you can't defend it, but I've just got to put the link there just to show how much you cannot defend any of the soy fucking viewing habits they've fucking been doing. Yeah. Just gotta feel sorry for them though. Like, oh no. Poor little bastards. The poor little soy nerd bitches, they're never gonna have any masculinity in them. Oh, Bobby. Those poor little soy nerd bitches. What they're doing with their lives. Oh, hell. Funky little soy nerds. Oh. But because the soy nerd little bitches. I think it's one of them where, obviously, I'd say, the yin to my yang sort of shit. Yeah. If there weren't soy nerd bitches out there, I wouldn't be able to fucking commentate on how fucking soy these little bitches are. So sometimes you just gotta fucking call these soy nerd bitches out, but remember that they are fucking human beings. But the soyers, fuck little human beings who hate masculinity and fucked up the fucking action fucking genre. It's like, oh, little soy bitch. That's why they started doing pirates. and fucking space fucking things. It was like, oh yeah, action films were too fucking actiony. Like, oh shit. Guess I'll have to fucking be watching their soy shit. So I was like, all right, well, we won't do action films. We'll just do pirate films or space films or fucking Viking films. Anything that's not fucking got like machine guns in. Or semi-automatics, or anything that's masculine to fuck. Well, so nerd bitches. What entertainment have they got? Because I ain't seen shit apart from Black Adam. And as I say, it's so masculine. Black Adam's too fucking masculine for them. Oh, they had that wolf thing, didn't they? But yeah. I haven't seen that thing yet. But totally fucking fucked up Indiana Jones 5. You know. So they're not going to have no indie. What have they got? Not a lot. They haven't been able to fucking get any fucking filming on Deadpool 3. So as I say, I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I don't think that Deadpool 3 is going to get made. I think it'll be one of them where it'll be put off, put off, put off. Then Ryan Reynolds will probably fucking. Well, I think they'll put it off, hoping Ryan Reynolds rather get too old, but with Deadpool, don't matter how old Ryan Reynolds gets, because he don't have to do his own stunts. So they can, and so they're just hoping Ryan Reynolds just fucking has an accident. Because if Ryan Reynolds fucking like breaks his leg or whatever and that shit, they'll be like, oh no, well, oh, well, we can't make the Deadpool 3 film. And then when his leg's fixed and that, they'll be like, oh well, the script's fucking too old now or whatever. So, but I'm hoping he's getting made because they've got fucking Wolverine, Hugh Jackman, and that. And I think there is a sort of like um, plan to get fucking like Deadpool a bit more soid. So, because like in number 2, he was a bit soid, but I still liked it because it was still decent. But compared to number 1, but it is more of a comedy, Deadpool, than an all-out action. Even though it does have some good all-out action parts in it. Well, we're gonna have to see if it gets made, because I think they are gonna make it. But as I say, it could be one of them where they fucking make it, but then they like might come up with some excuse of, oh no, we're not going to release it. But Nah, Ryan Reynolds, he'd fucking kick off. So I think like maybe Deadpool, and it's not going to be as good as number one either. I don't think. Well, no, for definite, it's not going to be. I don't. I should say I don't think it's going to be as good as number two. I think it's going to be one of them where it's like, well, we're going to have a lot of female fucking fighting in it for you. Ryan Reynolds is going to be like, oh, right, well, if it takes that for Deadpool 3 to be made. So it could be taking its time getting made. Well, so there's bitches. That's all they've got to look forward to. Fucking Deadpool. And I remember when Gary from Soy Nerd Rotic said he didn't like Deadpool. Oh, that was one of them where I think he fucking lost a few subscribers. Don't say you don't like. Say that it might not be your. I think that's what he does now, though, doesn't he? I think someone said to him, "No, Gary, don't say you don't like Deadpool, especially when you like fucking Wonder Woman and fucking all you were female. Fuck. No, say you're not really big into Deadpool." I think he says now, no, he's not really big into Deadpool. No, he fucking because he don't fucking like Deadpool. Probably too masculine for him. You know, little soy-head bitches. But this is what I do though. Masculinity. Just calling out the soy-nerds. Putting the fucking link there. Everyone knows where to go if they want to fucking disagree with my opinion. Here it is. There we go. Click the link. But no. They can't say shit though, can they? What can they say? Oh no, fucking Stargirl should deserve a second season. Has anyone got the balls to come on fucking here and say that Stargirl should have got a second season? Is anyone gonna do it? I know the fucking not. Stargirl, a second fucking season. Are you out of your fucking mind? You was lucky you got first season of that shit. But sign head bitches. That's all they can fucking do. Fuck. Stargirl. I remember always someone said, oh yeah, I could watch Stargirl for fuck like for every night, I think he said. Like, can you? Well, that's why you're gonna get a lot of that. So shit then. I mean, if it weren't for me, these soy cunts would be wearing masks. Fucking, they'd be practically like Australia, wearing masks in a fucking FEMA camp, building fucking Lego fucking builds. I remember when some soy cunt was all like, nah, John, don't worry, John. Just keep wearing the mask. Just go home and build some fucking Lego. And wear some Wonder Woman colours, John. How did that turn out for that soy cunt? Probably in a FEMA camp right now with his fucking Wonder Woman Lego build. building Wonder Woman's invisible ship with clear fucking Lego blocks. Like, oh yeah. Look at this, John. I've got Wonder Woman's fucking invisible plane, John. I'm not a fucking soy nerd bitch, you know? Just because I fucking build Lego and will fucking do everything what the government says, John. Oh, that's soy nerd bitch. I think that's why John stopped his streams, because it was like, well, that soy cunt's going to come on again. And he was probably dying to say to him, look, fuck off, you soy nerd bitch. If I'd have listened to you, I'd be wearing a mask in the fucking FEMA camp building Lego fucking sets of Wonder Woman's invisible plane. Oh, what a soy cunt. Yeah, well, I think John was like, no, it's not for me. Because I noticed last time he did a fucking stream and that, he didn't have no guests on. He was not gonna be fucking having his fucking raging fucking Australian fucking Lego building Wonder Woman reading fucking soy bitch. I fucking noticed that. But soy nerd bitches. Called them out back then and that. No one fucking gives me the credit though, but I don't want the credit because I basically fucking know. And so, because that's the thing. No matter what people say, is what you feel. And if you feel like you fucking called out enough soy nerd bitches, then and you know that fucking you was telling those soy nerd bitches not to build Lego fucking builds and read Wonder Woman comics whilst wearing a face fucking mask in a FEMA camp. Yeah? You don't need people to tell you, oh yeah. Because you know it. Well, these soy nerd bitches hate the fact that I fucking called the shit out ages ago, and they just see it. It's like one of them times when you tell someone not to fucking date a certain person, and they date them, and then they fuck their lives up, and they know that you're just gonna fucking have that smile, and no matter what you say, deep down inside, you got that smile to say, "Well, I fucking told you. What the fuck do you expect? Stop crying like a little soy bitch and man up." And I think that's why they hate it, because I told them about She-Hulk. It was one of them where they'd watched it even for like three, and it was so bad after. Some of them just tapped out after 3 episodes because it was like fucking hell. This is so bad. Even, but some of them got to the fifth. Some of them he did the final fucking episode. How bad is that? What soy shit lives have they got? If you can watch all the way through the She-Hulk fucking episodes and do a stream about it, how soy is your fucking life? What sort of fucking like masculine traits do you have if you're able to watch She-Hulk? And some of these fucking they won't getting big views because that's why most of them tapped out after fucking 3 or 4 episodes because it was like, well, no, because like some of them will fucking make themselves into soy little bitches if they're gonna get the views, but some of them know that like, well, this is bad shit and I'm not getting the views, so what's the point? Most of them would have got more views doing what I do, talking about fucking Scott Atkins fucking films like Accident Man and Accident Man fucking 2, Hitman's Holiday. But no, so you know the Sawyer's fuck. You know that something deep down in their fucking soul wants to be a woman. They want to have effeminate fucking things around them. So like, well, I guess you won't be watching any Scott Atkins fucking masculine action films. Then no, you won't. But as I say, no one's taking me seriously until fucking a quarter of the population, and they're going to be mostly soy nerd bitches, I reckon, are going to get took out. You know, as I say, I'll be the bad guy because I'll be like, well, the soy nerd bitches, what do you expect? I mean, if someone knows that you watch female-led action films, do you think they're gonna fucking see you as a threat, or do you think they're gonna see you as a fucking soy bitch who will scream "Curl up" and pretty much fucking submit to being killed? And then now I'm going to be the bad guy because I'll be like, well, that's what happened. And they were like, oh, but he was so nice. He was good. He didn't deserve it. I'm like, well, you know, who are we to fucking argue with fucking nature? If you're a cyanide bitch and it all kicks off and you're curled up and you've got predators around you, they will take advantage. But I'll be the bad guy. But as I say, I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm not the dead cyanide bitch fucking curled up in their own feces and being fucking whatever to death. Because there's probably going to be a wide range of fucking shit happening. Yeah, some of them might go through hunger because they can't fucking. They're unable to protect their food source. You know, hey, I'll be the bad guy. I'm like, well, didn't you watch any fucking Rambo films? Didn't you know, like, oh yeah, you need to get your fucking base fucking in a fucking secure and be ready to protect that area. No, but so say they bitches. That's what they do. That'll be the bad. I'll be all like, oh look, it's just. In fact, I think you see, I think maybe some of them already it's happened so, but I won't know because fucking no one's gonna be like, oh yeah, you remember that cyanide bitch who was watching fucking Wonder Woman, and he said like fucking men and women that fucking haven't had any fucking strengths or weaknesses between them since the Middle Ages. He died. Oh, how did he die? Oh, he was just fucking mugged in the street and he had his leg broken and died of shock. Like, oh, right. Someone daft like that. They're not going to tell me, are they? So I'll be like, all right, yeah, well, sorry, man, bitch, you know? Watch some fucking masculine action. Show fucking yeah, pain fucking threshold is not fucking at a so nerd bitch level, but I'm gonna be the bad guy. Oh, oh, oh. Well, I say as long as I'm not the dead so nerd bitch. I keep repeating this on nearly every stream, but I'm just making sure that if this shit does happen, which I'm thinking it will do, that I'm not gonna be fucking giving shit about it. Well, I fucking said it tonight. Well, I will be giving shit about it. Because you know what soy bitches are like? Even though they was a soy little nerd bitch that watched whatever fucking I told them not to, they just don't like it because I call them out on it. But I should man the fuck up though, but early age though, you can tell at an early age that the fucking was told like, yeah, don't think that because you got testosterone that it gives you any ability with fucking your body strength. It's all a myth. It's a myth. So they've grown up thinking men and women are the same fucking strength, especially when they're being fucking slammed around by a few women. I reckon, just like in what's it called? The Diaries of a Wimp, and is the one where this lass wants to do wrestling, or is it Diaries of a 13-year-old wimp? I don't know, but anyway, this little soy bitch because he's little gets slammed around by this lass, and to be fair to him, he's like, oh well, if I'd have fucking done out to her, they would have kicked off, which he's got a bit of a point there, because if he hadn't started slamming her around, they would have started like giving him shit. Like I saw fucking it happened before where on like YouTube clips where women just fucking square up to dudes and that. And then the dude goes fucking full on and that. And then every dude sort of like has to grab him. Like to like say, whoa, fucking hell. But you can tell these soy nerd bitches, if that had happened to them where they got slammed around by a girl, they're like, well, she's just as strong as me. There's no difference between male and female strength. Even though there were school kids who it was before puberty and that, so there wouldn't have been any difference really. But not much anyway. But anyway, soy nerd bitches. They just hate the fact that they're so soyed. I'm so masculine, and I can see why. As I say, it'd be like fucking a Mr. Olympian giving me shit about not doing weights. Like, you're puny, you're so puny. And all this shit. I don't listen to that. I believe I can bench press fucking £150 or whatever. Fucking. You sort of can't bench press £350. You're so puny. You're not even into the £200. Right, calm down. But so now bitches crying about Stargirl. Because there will be, won't they? You know there's going to be a fucking petition. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a... There's my next video. Here, let's write this down. Unless I forget. Oh, if I forget. Stargirl petition. Yes, sign that, bitches. Crying. Yeah, yeah. You know that's gonna be a fucking video. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking get loads of fucking clips of whichever sign bitch. Probably if they hear or get hear of what I'm gonna do, they'll take their fucking boat. Oh, it was such a shame that Stargirl fucking season 2 didn't get put. We should put in a petition. I'll put my name down. Yeah, you sign bitch. I bet you fucking did. Oh, I love the way Stargirl made sure she was the star of the show. She's a girl. And she does up speak. You sign bitch. I mean, someone, I definitely know 2 or 3 sign bitches, and that's just in fucking my social life. Not the you. Fuck. There's going to be loads of sign bitches, enough like, yeah, I've got a video. I've got an idea of a video anyway. Yeah, these soy bitches fucking. And so, like, yeah, there's gonna be a few on the fucking YouTube. Like, oh no. Oh, it'd be great if fucking one did real fucking tears. Yeah. Cry, you little soy nerd. I'm sure one of them's gonna be crying. They'll fucking try and bring out the fucking Kevin Smith moves. Or maybe the what? Maybe these cycles will be like, oh yeah, well, if we're not gonna get a second episode, I'll trash it. Be like, I'm glad I did season 2 and I didn't even like season 1. It's like, oh yeah, well really you fucking did enough fucking reviews about it. Soy nerd bitches. Yeah, well, that's it. I call them out. And I've got the link there. If anyone wants to come on and defend Stargirl, I should have really labelled this stream Stargirl shit. Prove me wrong. But no one is. No one's going to come on. As I say, they know. And it's not like I'd cut them off or fucking thingy when I'd let them fucking argue the case because I know they haven't got a fucking case to argue. Or if it'd be so fucking funny, it'd be like trying to get fucking like Mallory Manson off with fucking other men. No, he wasn't there. He doesn't know these people. They came round. They had a few joints. Mallory he did mention that so and so stole one of his fucking riffs, but he did not send them round. Like, yeah, sure, they came back and celebrated, but Charlie said that they took his Miss fucking. Oh, not Mallory. Charlie Manson, yeah. You know what I mean? It's all fucking ridiculous. I'm not going to come on here and do it. But I do all this just to fucking let them know, like, hey, you soy-nerd bitches, you cannot fucking debate me because you're fucking like SJWs. You can only fucking stick in your own soy-nerd echo chamber. And they know it. So that's why I fucking put the link on. Like, yeah, come on. I want to see you try and defend fucking Stargirl. And it's one of the fucking better fucking series. But they still can't even do that. As I say, I had to look for an Ingo's son in it. So at least but is anyone gonna come on and defend fucking Stargirl? And I'm gonna be probably doing because I'm an hour and a half in. So I believe it's doing 2 or 3 more hours just to see if they've got the ability to fucking defend. Okay. Oh, hey, Brent says, back. Nobody push my stomach. It might explode. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I get filled. I'm one of these where, because apparently your body takes about half hour, I think, to to send the message from your stomach to your brain that you're full. And so if you're a real fast eater, in that half hour, 20 minutes or whatever, you get like really full up and that. I do it a lot when I do fucking stews because I've got like a slow cooker. And so I sort of like do a stew. I do it with minced meat, as in minced beef. Because you're really supposed to do it with steak, but like I find it cheaper to do, so I can do it with minced meat and that. But because you do it in, eh, I've got like a big. Well, it's not a big fucking slow cooker, but it's a family size one, and that. I think you can get sizes bigger. I know you can get sizes bigger, but then they're like really fucking. I think they're like a fucking restaurant size or whatever. But yeah, because it's quite big. I always have to eat it before it'll go off, but I always do. And I'm like, oh yeah, fucking yum yum, nice fucking stew. And in fact, yeah, I'm gonna have to be doing myself a stew because it's getting that time of sort of weather where it's like, oh yeah, you don't want a salad, even though fucking I don't mind salads, but yeah, more summertime. And the slow cooker and all fucking makes like stuff nice and that shit. So yeah. Well, I'll be buying steaks because there was a few like an offer, like reduced a little bit. But I was looking at oh the Info Wars, and there was like a fucking thingy about this genetic processed meat, fucking looking like toothpaste. Said, oh yeah, made by fucking soy and all that shit. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to start buying myself meat that's fucking on a bone because it looks like to me that this genetic meat they're doing, well, they're probably not unable to do it on a bone, but they're not doing it on a bone because it's fucking genetic fucking meat. So it's like, what's the point? You don't need bones. So I'm thinking, yeah, I might start just buying meat, but with bones. So like it shouldn't be genetic. The animal might be fed genetic shit, but the meat itself will be meat. Even though they should be labeling it as fuck it, because if you're labeling it as like synthetic meat, then all right. But you just know that fucking sooner or later they're gonna start fucking merging synthetic meat into like meat. So, oh yeah, look, it's fucking a nice 100% beef steak. No, it's the net synthetic fucking soy shit. But hopefully, I've never tried any of that synthetic fucking soy meat shit. So I don't really know the difference. But I remember trying that corn one time, and there wasn't really much difference. So I think that was fucking that corn was soy shit. But, Brent says his ex-wife was a vegetarian. She used to moan when Brent cooked a veggie stew. She said it tasted too much like a meat one. Her parents, who were veggies as well, loved it though. Right? Yeah. Well, she sounds like a fucking. She was probably suspicious. She was probably thinking you was going to stick some meat in. So she was. Brent says corn bacon is nice. The mince gives me the squits. Right. Yeah. Well, I did have that mince thing because it was this bad. And this was fucking 20 years ago because it's been out fucking ages. But, actually, it was about 27 years ago. And it would just sort of like come out, sort of thing. And she made some spaghetti bolognese. And I didn't know fucking if because I don't know if corn is soy. I say I'm not sure, but I know it's definitely not meat because it was one of them things where. But I think it's made out of corn, but not soy. So, but anyway, that corn, um, it tasted fucking all right-ish. It wasn't as good as meat because it didn't have the fatty sort of like fucking, but it tasted like meat. Good enough that fucking I ate it because it had like spaghetti sauce or tomato sauce. So yeah, oh yeah, okay, eat that shit. But it was really expensive though, because if that corn had been like fucking 10p a bag, I'd have probably fucking been eating corn. But it won't. It was like fucking £2.10 a bag, and you can get meat fucking for like half the price. So you're like, fuck that. Yeah, and I don't know. I think I might have had a corn sausage one time, but I'm not quite sure. So I can't fucking thingy. But I think I don't know if I bought. But Brent says when he was caught in the X, and when he went over for a roast, it was always that bloody corn roast. Right? Yeah, I've never had it. So put me off everything except the bacon. Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yes, yeah. I had it like, they were expensive. If it had been fucking half the price of fucking meat, you'd been like, oh yeah, well, bit cheap and that. But with it being twice the price of meat, you think, well, just get fucking meat. And you don't know what's fucking the health values of that corn. Just eating corn. I don't, I don't, I don't know fucking because I know, but I know it's not definitely not going to be because like it's been out like 27 years at least. I know that. So I don't think there's been anyone fucking dying of it in that. But the bugs though, they've got in the um skeleton shell of the bug, it's got some bad shit in it that fucking humans can't digest. So yeah, I forget what it's called. Some people know that shit, man. I edit it about yeah. All I know is I'm not fucking eating no bugs. I had corn. I'm not eating no soy bear because, as I say, impossible burgers. Because I say, I don't think corn is has got any soy in it. I'm not sure though, but I don't think it has. Unlike the Impossible Burger, that is pure soy and has got fucking estrogen levels of a quarter of a fucking estrogen sort of six genetic fucking change fucking pillars. And that's true, that shit. Like, fucking hell. So that's why I'm probably never ever going to go to a fast food because you know that fucking sooner or later, if no one's buying them fucking soy burgers, which I don't think no one fucking will. Oh, no one who doesn't want to have a fucking breast fucking um enlargement. And so that I reckon sooner or later, do you just gonna fucking pass them off as like real burgers, And I've never tasted one, so I'm not quite sure if there's any difference because sometimes they can get it to taste like quite fucking regular, and especially like if they fucking put loads of shit on it. But oh, hey yo, at this. Girls 18 online. Yeah. But they usually got blokes though, haven't they? What we're gonna chat about how fucking she's got a bloke. trying to spam the fucking chat, but it's only 3, and it's like smile, and then um, yeah, Brent saying lots of sex bots about at the moment on channels. Yeah, well, there was no link though. There's no link being sent, and so it's like love heart, smiley face, and then free vet girl chat. Oh, I think even though don't have a smiley face, and probably let him off. Maybe it's some fucking. Usually it ain't, but it might be some desperate fucking 18-year-old student needing some fucking publicity. Oh, yeah, Brent said he timed them out. Oh, well, yeah, it did look a bit spammy, as I say. If it looks like it's going to, because it can be like one of them where fucking too many spams and that, yeah, so, yeah, well, yeah. And Dave travels in time saying, so many sex spots, man. Yeah. And hell yes, yeah. All right, Dave. No. Brent's saying, hail Dave. And Dave saying, hail Brent. Yeah. Yeah, one of them things where, yeah, time them out was all right. See, yeah, if they come back and start spamming loads, then yeah, fucking block them. But I don't know if you timed them out whether they're free. Hey, yeah, Terry, evening, oh, evening, Terry. Yeah, I was just talking about fucking like yeah, and Red saying evening, Terry, and Dave also saying evening, Terry. Yeah, I was talking about fucking like Stargirl getting cancelled, Terry. I bet you're heartbroken, aren't you? Dave says I get tons of fake females on Instagram wanting sex. Yeah, yeah, fucking, I know. Any female that what is needing to fucking text people or fucking send messages to people for sex is not a female. You know, it's like, especially when they're really good looking. It's like, well, why don't you just go to your local pub or nightclub and then offer yourself around? Sooner or later, you're gonna get offers. Yeah. And when a woman's too good looking, you're like, no way is she on a fucking sex fucking oh yeah, I need you tonight sort of shit. Yeah. I mean, a woman that good looking needing to fucking get people around for sex by messaging them. There must be a fucking rather man eater or a fucking psychopathic murderer who's just building them up in some kind of fucking kill chamber. Because you know women are going to get loads of offers. And unless the state, unless you're good looking, because like you need a good fucking profile pic and all. Because apparently that was the thing with male profile pics, they didn't spend as much time in looking like a fucking poncy douche for women. And because you didn't look like a poncy douche, women would just swipe right or left or whatever it is to say fuck off. But Terry says, shut up, man. More likely 201 pounds. Or what? I don't know what you're on about, man. And we were talking about Stargirl, Terry. Yeah, I know you've watched Stargirl because we had a discussion and I said, how do you like Stargirl? And you went, oh, it wasn't bad. But it's been cancelled, second season. So that's why I'm asking you, Terry. What's your opinion? If you're crying like a little bitch right now and you can't answer, I understand because it might be shocking. You might not have heard the news. And Dave Lol's Brent's saying he gets tons of female wanting sex. Oh, oh yeah, in a dream. Anyway, oh yeah. Yeah, you wake up and oh shit. Oh, Terry. Oh, don't act like you don't know, Terry. Google it, Terry, and it'll jog your memory. Just Google it, Terry. I know you've got a computer. Yeah, he'll go Google it. Brent says if people were more honest, they would put up a selfie of themselves when they wake up in the morning. Yeah, this is what the reality of your future partner is. Yeah, yeah. One sort of like where you're looking above the camera, so oh, your fucking loose skin is hanging down. So they've got a reality of what they're going to see when when they're getting pounded. I want to take it from behind, and then like yeah. But oh yeah, most women wouldn't do that because they look fucking terrible in the morning. It's like some dudes look terrible, but the dudes that look terrible in the morning usually don't look all that good in the day. So they don't give a fuck. Yeah. I wonder if Terry's Googled it by now because he's back. Yeah, I think. Uh, yeah, Dave's saying some really do. Uh, well, good for them though. Uh, at least, yeah, you got an idea of what you're going to be waking up to. Oh yeah, yeah, Brad, you're right there. There's, there's a lot of women without makeup. They'd be fucked. They'd be like, oh no, I have to fucking learn how to fucking hold down a conversation. Because yeah, apparently the girls in the Robert Palmer fucking Simply Irresistible fucking video didn't look all that good until they got like loads of makeup put on them. I go, yeah, looking half decent now. Uh, Dave says some men celebrities use tons of makeup too. Oh yeah. Okay, quite a few dudes. Because Carrot Top, he always looked like he fucking wears makeup. Oh, that like American comedian who does sort of like prop comedy sort of like stuff. Every time I see him, he always looks like he's fucking got eyeliner on and all that shit. And him from The Cure, he used to just wear lipstick and eyeliner. It's like that. Oh, Brent's slagging off some celebs and that. And he said, and some would just benefit with a paper bag, cheap and simple. Oh, yeah. Uh, Dave saying lipstick on a man, yuck. Yeah, it does taste shit, doesn't it? So yeah, you got to be careful when you're kissing a man and he's got lipstick on and he smears it on like real bad. Yeah, it can fucking start tasting a bit yucky. Even though I've never done it with a man, but I have done it with a woman, so I'm suspecting it is the same. Just in case people thought I was fucking having some kind of homosexual fucking encounter with men who wear lipstick. No, it was just a joke. But what about thingy? What's his name? Him who spat on Chris fucking Pan at the showing of that fucking film that's supposed to be about fucking Jordan Peterson. Oh, what's his name? He's a right soy bitch. Yeah, Brent saying the thought never crossed it in their minds. No, 'cause I'm so masculine. Obviously, everyone knew it was a joke, but just in case I get fucking cut out of context, I just wanted to state that. Because I know what there's some of these soy nerd bitches are like. They hate me. They want to see me fail. Uh, Dave says, was that DiCaprio? No. Oh, DiCaprio. No, 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 no. It won't DiCaprio. No, DiCaprio is fucking masculine as fuck compared to this dude. It's amazing. Like the little soy cunt from fucking Titanic is real masculine compared to this soy cunt. It was like fucking hell. I thought Leo DiCaprio was a soy bitch, but I'm ashamed to say he's British. He's fucking wears a skirt and everything. No, not Ezra Miller. Close though. No, because he's like Ezra Miller, apart from he kidnapping his fans. He's so soy. Fucking, he's unable to kidnap his fans. Like Ezra Miller. That's it. Harry Styles. Harry Styles. Yeah, go on it. Yeah, cheers, Dave. Yeah, Harry Styles. Yeah, what a soy fucking bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he spat at Chris Pan. He spat on the fucking fake fucking Captain Kirk because there was that a film, and for some reason he just spat on his lap, and it wasn't like fucking Chris Pan like egged him on or out. You know, it wasn't like there was a fucking having a joke or whatever. Yeah, Harry Styles. Uh, yeah, yeah, Dave. He is not masculine at all. I know. As I say, when Ezra Miller's more masculine than you know how soy nerd big. But I reckon he could be masculine behind the scenes, but the image he's portraying is very soy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, looking, yeah, he's so fucking looking. And Brent says, anyone who can badly cut their hair badly and keep acting like DiCaprio can't be too soy. Well, yeah. He manned up though, because I'll tell you where he manned up. He manned up on fucking well, thing he wasn't so bad. That Catch Me If You Can, but he was still a soy bitch because he was playing an 18-year-old dude when he was fucking 28 or something. It's but he played the good. It was a good part though he played because the dude who he was portraying in that film was a dude who was 18 but looked 28. But that one where he gets fucking mauled by a bear, I forget what the film was called, but it was a famous film because everyone was talking about fucking DiCaprio's fucking I think it was in it. Tom Hardy. That's where he sort of manned up because he started looking like he was over 21. Looked like he could buy alcohol at that fucking stage. Then he did like a Tarantino film, which like, even though he played a bit of a soy cunt in that, but give him credit though, he played a bit of a soy cunt who wanted to be masculine. And spoilers, at the end, he is quite masculine. But yeah, I forget the film with the bear. I think I want it like the hunt. No, I want the hunter. But what was it? Outland Hunter or something like that. I thought it was Outland, something like that, or the Outback, something like that. But uh, Dave's saying Patterson, naff lipstick and eyeliner in Twilight. Yeah, oh yeah. In fact, yeah, you could be right. Maybe Patterson is more soy than Harry Styles because I reckon Harry Styles would have fucking at least been able to do one or two fight scenes in the bat suit. Unlike Robert Patterson, who could only like just prat around with it, Catwoman, which wasn't even a fight scene. It's like terrible. But yeah, yeah, Robert Patterson. Yeah, yeah, that was it. Relevant for the Tom Hardy film. Well, you say Tom Hardy film there, Brent, but I think yeah, but if you don't like fucking DiCaprio, I see why you're calling it a Tom Hardy film. I thought Outland was the one we should. Yeah, yeah, it was. As I say, fucking. I can't remember the film was Revelant, but I know it was somewhat like one word, like Outland or fucking. Outback, or it was something like that. It was like, because like yeah, they didn't call it, even though it was set, but yeah, Reverend was like the name of the film, which fucking I'm not quite sure why they called it that, because what was relevant about the film was he got attacked by a bear. Like, because they really did a good job on, like, obviously it was all CGI'd, like, because there's no way they're gonna let a bear fucking tear apart some fucking actor. Okay. Oh yeah, fucking anyone's better than Patterson. Fucking, but Affleck was better than Patterson. Keaton too, and Bale. Yeah, fucking 5-year-old kids out trick or treating in Batman costumes make a better Batman than Robert Patterson. Brent says, "Lol, it was because you were mentioning Hardy at the time." Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because yeah, he was the bad guy in that. Like, even though his character wasn't supposed to be as bad at first, but then he just went across the line and he just stepped into the crazy sort of bastard cunt role. Oh yeah, yeah, half decent film, but not as good as fucking Accident Man and Accident Man 2, Hitman's Holiday. They're real good films. Scott Atkins would have been able to beat up a bear as Accident Man anyway. Hopefully, in Accident Man 3, that happens. Accident Man has to fight a bear because they're fucking vicious, nasty fucking beasts. But Scott Atkins could do it though. But there's going to be the John Wick 4 next year. Well, considering it's fucking nearly the end of this year, sort of like fucking, it's only like half a fucking year away, I think. 'Cause I think it's May time. Yeah, May the 4th. I think, is it May the 14th? Something like that. May time that John Wick 4's getting released. So yeah, 6, 7 more months, like half a year to wait for John Wick 4, which Scott Atkins is going to be in. And Donnie Yen. So you know the fucking fight scenes in fucking hit. I know they said Hitman 4, but John Wick 4. You know they're gonna be fucking good. When you've got fucking Scott Atkins and Donnie Yen in a film, you aren't gonna fucking get them sat around a table talking about fucking periods, talking about fucking like in She-Hulk, their fucking Tinder account, fucking status or whatever. So yeah, John Wick 4. That's gonna be a good fucking film. Calling it now because fucking I called it fucking probably right after fucking John Wick 3 ended. People were like, oh yeah, well they're gonna do a John Wick 4 and it should be fucking good. And then once I found out fucking Scott Adkins and Donnie Yen starring in it, it's like, oh well, yeah, you know it's gonna be fucking ass kicking fucking masculine action. If for some strange reason most of the film's just about fucking Donnie Yen and Scott Adkins sat around a fucking cafe table talking about their sex life, like Sex in the City, then yeah, maybe fucking I was wrong. But that ain't gonna fucking happen. Not when Donnie Yen. You mean you getting Donnie Yen and Scott Atkins in the film? You're like, oh yeah, well, let's get some good fucking action fucking sequences done because both of them can do uh, action scene each, like separately, and that, and so fucking they can do it really good because they won't have to do another action scene like they usually have to do in their own films. Because when they do in their own films, they're gonna have to do like 3 or 4 fucking action scenes. Where in this, they might only have to do 2 action scenes or 3 action scenes. But so they're gonna be good. And so if they do like 3 action scenes each, so there's going to be like about fucking 5 or 7 action scenes because with the John Wick, they're going to probably use other fighters in it to make it fucking just actiony as fuck. Brent says, I can see it now. John Wick is well, it's sort of like episode, but it's part 4, isn't it? The time of the month getting touch with their venomous side. Yeah, yeah, it's all like fucking really soft fucking dramatic music and them just looking at each other, like, bursting into tears and all that shit. Then start twerking. Try and get some of those fucking She-Hulk viewers. Well, that's where it goes. Be like, holy shit. No, John Wick, you fucker. If it's John Wick and the fucking tampons of Sanctuary, like, fuck. All it is just fucking Keanu Reeves shooting tampons out of his fucking ass. Shit. This is not what I wanted. But no. Hopefully it's gonna be like what John Wick usually does, shoot people in the head using gung fu. Hopefully now they're getting like the budget and that they might go some crazy stunts with having fucking Donnie Yen and Scott Adkins in because with Keanu Reeves, they know there's only so much they can push Keanu Reeves before it's like, well, he's not a fucking trained martial artist. But where with Donnie Yen and Scott Adkins, it's like, oh yeah, we can push them extra because they have fucking got martial art background abilities. So, and they're known for the where Keanu Reeves isn't, even though he has learned a bit because through his stunt work, he's actor trained, and so he has trained in martial arts, so he will have like some kind of martial art background to him. But compared to Donnie Yen and Scott Atkins, he's not going to be able to keep up with them because it's probably going to be one of them where he probably won't fucking fight them like hand to hand. It'll be one of them where he'll be making sure he fucking gets to like have to shoot them or something. I reckon. Or do like a fucking predator, just lure him into a trap or something. Because I don't think he's gonna go fucking hand to hand against them. So, but it's John Wick, isn't he? He's not a martial artist. John Wick, he's just a fucking. He's more of a gung fu sort of dude. So they can have him sort of like not being able to fucking beat the shit out of fucking Donnie Yen or fucking Scott Atkins. You just sort of like having to sort of survive. Because you're definitely guaranteed a scene where Donnie Yen and Scott Atkins, I don't know if both of them will do it at the same time, but there's definitely guaranteed scenes of Donnie Yen and Scott Atkins taking dudes out and that, to get to John Wick. Because I think they're going to be after John Wick. Because John Wick's a fucking character that doesn't really have much help. But he has had some help in that. But yeah, I'm thinking John Wick has got to take on both of them. Because I'd be like, fucking hell, taking on one is hard. How is he going to take on two? But it could be one of them where Scott Atkins' character might get killed off early because it'd be where John Wick fucking takes out Scott Atkins and then Donnie Yen fucking has to like take out fucking John Wick sort of thing. Could be one of them, but definitely I'm expecting some fucking nice action in it. If it gets to a stage where it's like, oh well, fuck, you stood around fucking talking and that, and it's been like 20 minutes of the film, then no. But I'm thinking it's going to be every 5 minutes. There's going to be something kicking off. I think Chad Stanwyck or Stayswick, whatever his name is, I think he knows. Like, yeah, well, people expecting non-stop action from the John Wicks, so he knows if he doesn't do some like obviously some of the John Wicks and that have like a fucking 5 or 10 minute fucking bit, but I think he knows anything more than 5 or 10 minute talking in a John Wick film is not going to fucking go down. So I think he's going to be putting loads of action shit in it, and he knows how to do it really fucking good and all. And as I say, with fucking Scott Atkins and Donnie Yen, the scene should be fucking good. I'm like, yeah, definitely fucking gonna be going to cinema for that one. Make sure fucking get a ticket maybe. Because well, there's a few cinemas in Hull, so I don't think John Wick will sell out all of them on the first fucking night. There's going to be like one or two fucking seats available. But it will be fucking packed, I think. Because there's going to be quite a few people wanting to see fucking John Wick 4. There's going to be a few people wanting to see fucking Keanu Reeves. And then there's a few people wanting to see fucking Donnie Yen. There's going to be a few people wanting to see Scott Adkins. Then any other fucking martial artists have in there. And obviously there's fucking thingy in. Lovejoy, what's his name? Shane McDowell or no. Well, Lovejoy, anyway, got him in there. So yeah. I think he's got a fucking quite a following with like old women, probably. So there might be some old women just go to see John Wick 4 just so they could see fucking I forget his name, but yeah, Lovejoy. And there's Kenjin Ashura season fucking 3. Well, no, I say season 3. It's part 3 because it's took them 3 sort of like seasons to like finish the fucking first season. So it's part 3 instead of season 3. But hopefully that comes out next year and all. Oh, they'll put that back fucking ages. Been like about fucking 4 or 5 years. It's getting to a stage where it's like fucking. Are you gonna do it on what? But I think they've got half of it done, and so they are gonna do it. So, but when? You don't know. With it being like the last part, there might be wanting to get the artwork really fucking good. Because the artwork was pretty good, but there was some fucking scenes in it where you could tell like they'd rushed it, and there was some like it was basic fucking um what do you call it? Sketch work. It was like sketch work, yeah, artistry. You could tell like, oh yeah, there was like fuck it. It sort of like looks good enough because there were some scenes where they didn't have to get the artwork as good because like there was back sort of like or storytelling where they'd show like the fucking sort of thing, and so with it being a different story, they could do different artwork, and so they do like the rushed artwork. But for the main storyline itself, that they kept it quite fucking decent. Brent saying not too much film wise to look forward to. Well, Brent, you fuck! I told you on Adam. Watch fucking Accident Man and that. But he's saying that waiting for Doom Part 2. Well, did I hear that it got canned? But I don't want to put a downer on that. But anyway, and not interested in Star Trek 4. Well, yeah, because it's like the sort of 25% difference Star Trek. And after like a woman like started kicking ass in Star Trek 3, yeah, I'm not interested in Star Trek 4. And it's probably not going to be Chris Pine because I think he's getting a bit too old for like Captain Cake now. Or he's getting to look a bit too old to play Captain Kirk, because Captain Kirk's supposed to be like quite fucking. Although I guess if the fucking thing had sort of like give him some like makeup sort of thing, they could get him looking younger without using fucking CGI. But yeah, well, anyway, whatever that comes out, plus I expect they will screw up Rogue Squadron for Star Wars in 2023. Right. Didn't even know they was doing that, but yeah, well, I played the game a lot. It was fucking just as good as a film, I thought. But yep. I know they did like a cartoon series. I saw animation thing of Rogue Squadron, didn't they? But they're gonna use like they're gonna use female fucking fighter pilots, squadron pilots. Probably have one as a leader. Like fuck off. Women hardly fucking lead in fucking combat sports, and if they fucking did, it wouldn't be fucking Air Force because fucking bullshitting fucking um, Top Gun 2. Even though people want to call it Top Gun Maverick, it's Top Gun 2. Or Top Gun Maverick, Top Gun Part 2, for its full title. But yeah, you know there's going to be. Oh, that just puts me out of the fucking. Anytime I see a female in like a role where she's like fucking the best, one of the best, and that shit. Unless it's fucking like some kind of fucking like superpower that fucking like Wonder Woman's got. But if it's like just fucking no, you're like fuck off. That's why I didn't watch Rogue Troopers and that because it was like that army deserves to fucking die if they're using women. Obviously, it's fucking there's not enough masculinity to save their planet. Of course, they're gonna die. Rogue Troopers apparently is it's like a message, like don't be a soy bitch. Oh yeah, Brent's saying it will be soy. What? Soy Antilles. Ant Antilles. It means soy as fuck. Brent saying women can sustain higher G force than men. Oh yeah, yeah, of course they can. Well, if women can sustain higher G force and that, like, why aren't they like the G force pilots and that? Why aren't they test pilots at extreme G force levels? It's like fucking. It's like I don't think women can hardly do fucking pull ups, so I don't think they're gonna. But I'll have to fucking look into that. 'Cause I'm sure that is right. But even if she could, in fucking Top Gun, there's no way she'd be an ace pilot because her fucking like brain wouldn't have been able to compete against the top male unless Top Gun was like a fucking reflection on like fucking how the Air Force is just letting in women to do quotas. But they tried to make it out like she was like, oh bullshit. But hey, Brent's saying women can't fucking do like test piloting and that because they was not allowed to serve in combat. Well, I know they're not allowed to say it fucking as Air Force fighters because their response times and reflexes aren't as quick as a man. So when it comes to the dog fighting, they always get the ass kicked, and they're more fucking safety precautious. And in dog fighting, that's not a fucking good fucking like trait to have. Um, Brent saying it's scientifically proven, Jens, not a Twitter post. Well, as I say, even if she could do more G forces, I don't think because they had to come in at an angle that was like, oh yeah, fucking. I don't think a response time would have been quick enough to get her there. Even though maybe she could take more G forces, but I don't think she can. I don't think women can take greater G forces. I think that's. I think you're having some kind of a brain fart with that one, uh, but Brent's still fucking. During World War Two, women were ferry pilots for aircrafts in the USA and supplied Britain during. Yeah, yeah, women can fucking fly planes from A to B, but it's when they have to do dogfighting and all that shit. That's why I don't think they can take greater G forces, or else they'd have an advantage of being able to fucking do fucking. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think they can take fucking higher G force. But even if they could take higher G forces, their brain is still not capable of responding as quick as a male in the highest fucking. Because you're talking about the elites of the elites here. You're not talking about some daft cunt that's just fucking strolls out of a pub. And so when it comes to the elite of the elite, women can't compete because they're like fucking too slow. It's like with snooker. Women's brains, they don't concentrate as good as male brains of the elite and that because they always think about like the family or fucking the friends or fucking how seals are being fucking tortured or whatever. Where a man, he don't give a fuck. He's just thinking about fucking being the best of the best. That's why women's brains don't fucking when it comes to like top fucking level. Because in snooker, women are allowed to enter the fucking crucible and all that shit. You know, they're allowed to compete against the men because it's a non-contact sport. So when they're getting their ass kicked, we're not fucking thinking that they're getting the body's injured. They're mentally getting injured though, because there'll be a few women who probably are scarred mentally because they could never make the fucking televised fucking part of the snooker finals and that. Because I think one woman she got to a stage where, and she was like the best of the best of the women. She was so good that she started playing against the men because she was kicking ass on the women. But she got to like I think fucking one or two rounds from being able to be on the televised fucking um, like rounds because I think you play in snooker. it was something like 100 rounds you'd play, but they wouldn't show the fucking 70 odd rounds of people getting into like, so they'd only show like the last fucking like 5 or 6 sort of rounds, like fucking last 16 sort of thing, or last 32. And so she could never make it into the televised. Um, Brent saying, I had to mention snooker. Now I have the Big Break TV show theme tuned in my head. Now, bugger. Well, it's only a game, so put up a real big fight. I'm gonna be snookering you tonight. Yeah, yeah, good fucking series that was. Because it showed though, because they let women. It's funny you brought up that, Brent, because they did let women. Because I used to watch that because it was back in the 90s when fucking internet like was fucking airing that for like 20 minutes or whatever to load down a page, wasn't it? So like fucking the TV watching and that shit. We used to watch like fucking Big Break quite a bit, and they used to let women on in that. But did you notice? I think maybe one woman maybe made it to the finals, but the rest they'd always get fucked up because it was like they're like professional men on, and then women would have been practicing like fuck because they've been like, right, I'm playing for fucking female fucking pride here, sort of shit. Still got beat. Yeah, but they should have really done where they had 3 females because they used to always have like 3 snooker players, and so fucking they should have had just 3 female. But they used to like try and put a female in because it was like, look, she can handle it with the dudes. Like, nah, she can't. I reckon and all, they'd have fucking thingied and all. Let that female take a fucking another go or whatever if she did shit on her first go. But yeah, Brenton, John Vega was doing a tour for Toyota at various dealerships in the 90s, playing snooker in a car showroom. He was a miserable bastard. Well, I'll tell you something. He was probably fucking hoping he didn't get no jump shots fucking going because fucking one of them snooker balls could have fucking easily fucking smash a window, fucking dint a fucking um, car, depending on if it's like if you're going for a really fucking power blast. If you're doing if it's just a little ding, then maybe you might not be enough power. But yeah, he always looks. But I think he played on that a bit though, didn't he? But yeah, I think John Vega hated the fact that he was never good enough to win a champ. Oh, I think did he win a champ? But he gave up, didn't he? Because he knew he couldn't fucking handle the high fucking level of the snooker. So he was like mid range and that boy. He sort of like had a bit of a laugh, didn't he? And that's why he got sort of comedian because he used to do the like you'll know this, Brent, like because you'd have fucking watched your snooker in the day and that. he used to do all that shit, didn't he? Pretending to be fucking Alex Higgins and oh Dennis Taylor and fucking doing a few trick shots and that, like before the matches and that. And so like Brent saying though that we snuck over from the Renault garage to see him playing. Right. Well, yeah, so you was like a Renault dealer fucking at the time, and you fucking dishonored your Renault fucking teammates by going over to Toyota to what just to see fucking John Vega. Well, I guess in the 90s, yeah, it would have been because I don't know if he was doing any trick shots, but he used to do a few trick shots in that. Brent saying he expected he was insured against ball on car action. Yeah. Well, you don't know. You don't know because fucking it'd be one of them where maybe they said, look, like, we want you to fucking play some snooker, keep the ball on the table, or else you're paying for damages. And then he was like, oh shit. Because, like, accidents do happen. You see it now and again with the pros. They'll just overhit a shot that fucking just makes the ball fly up a little bit. Then it's just boom right off into the crowd. That's smashing fucking, especially if it's a long shot and you have to really put the power in. If it's a long shot that you're hoping to put anyway, if it's a long shot you're used to in a snooker, then yeah, you usually don't have to put. But if it's a long shot you're wanting power in and you're wanting some screw back in, you have to fucking hit that really hard. If you're fucking slightly that fraction off flying up, it's smashing shit. But Brent saying, yeah, he was great at impressions. He just seemed to hate being himself. Well, Brent, maybe it goes deeper than we think. Maybe that was just his fucking what do you call it? His font, not font, his front sort of thing, his sort of mask he was wearing. And you're having to bring it. If John, I don't know if he's still alive because he was a snooker player, and snooker players don't usually keep themselves in health wise, do they? So I don't know if he's still alive. But if he's still alive, though, he's going to be a bit disappointed that you said that about him. You did say though he was great at impressions, which he was. Because fucking, you could always tell who it was he was doing. Well, if you knew about snooker anyway, you need to know like snooker players because he'd always do snooker players, wouldn't he? And so you need to know. But every time you're like, oh yeah, even though fucking he didn't even talk, it was his actions, wasn't it? Because like with Alex Higgins, all he did was like sniff like fuck, like he'd done coke, and chalk his cue a lot, and just look at shots, and that was his impression. But everyone fucking, oh no, Alex, oh like, oh yeah, there's Alex Higgins. He was a good player though, Alex Higgins. He went fucking thingy, didn't he? Quite dark, where he was going pool, snooker hustling and all this shit. I think there was once or twice he had to fucking like get into fights or whatever because rather they didn't pay up or he didn't have enough to pay up or whatever. But yeah, fucking. crazy Alex Higgins story, because like he was one of those players that fucking used to drink loads and do a few drugs and all that shit. So, but he was real good at playing snooker. And so like he was like, right, well, if you can pop the balls, we'll let you play. Yeah. Fucking that's great sports, and that's what we need. That's what we need to bring back. Sports where you can drink beer and still play. Just let you play. Like right, like snooker, darts. Obviously, you could do pool, golf. Well, they're like, yeah. I reckon if you went on a golf course, obviously, like at your local golf course, they ain't gonna give a fuck as long as you're not chucking the beer bottles everywhere. But on the Masters and that, I reckon if you started pulling out some cans and that, they'd be all like, no, no, you have to like fucking just cover them up, make them look like the fucking Coca-Cola cans or whatever. Uh, but Brent saying he only had to do a mannerism. That was all it needed. Yeah, yeah, his impressions were good. Yeah. And Brent saying it's crap. These sporting people and event, and even musicians were exploited by management and were so, oh, parodied. Oh yeah, parodied out, but never paid what they were due. Yeah, singing it. And Dave saying a YouTuber thinks that Dave's a neo Nazio. Lol. Yeah. Wow. Who is it, Dave? Come on, man. Well, I'll I'll fucking call him out, that soy bitch, because even if you was like, you've got a right to be that, and so I'll give him shit. But it's probably because you're listening to me and I'm real masculine, and so masculinity is like considered fucking traumatic and that. And the only thing they can think even more traumatic than masculinity is the Nazios. But Brent's saying he hasn't been to a pub in ages. Do they even have pool tables in pubs anymore, or is it just cocktail bars? Oh well, in Hull, mate. Yeah, we have some pool tables. That's how usually like you get laid by playing good pool, impressing some bears with your pool skills. Obviously, that's doesn't work nowadays. But yeah, we still got some pool tables, but it's one of them where fucking they're not in great condition. But they're in. You get some that are in fucking playable condition anyway. Good, like fucking like you could have a tournament like match on them, but most of them, yeah, they can be a bit like, yeah, but they're always slate bedded, and so usually like fucking they're in pretty good condition and that. But yeah, Brent says, Dave, your name isn't even slightly dramatic. Yeah, Dave, I'm not one. I just did for an acting audition for a play. Oh, Dave's a thespian. Dave says, TARDIS Zone thinks it's Neo Glyn. So is that the name of who TARDIS Zone thinks it's Neo Glyn? Because that sometimes can be a fucking name of a YouTuber. Well, anyway, whoever it is, yeah, the fucking need to like fucking lighten the fuck up. It's people's got freedom of speech. And if people want to spout fucking, well, obviously not it, fucking on some fucking sites and that, but everyone's got their fucking, I believe, freedom of speech. Yeah, I am. Yep. Well, I know some people just start fucking look into the deeper things. They just take it for face value. Brent says opinions are like assholes. Everyone has got one. Yeah. uh, TARDIS, yep, that is the person who thinks, well, yeah, well, TARDIS, he sounds like he's a fucking, and saying, oh, that's his name. Yeah, Noel Glynn is TARDIS, right. Well, he's got to fucking bring some evidence. Apart from just seeing fucking, we need to know what he fucking, but he he's probably heard you say something about fucking some shit, and he's like, oh, it sounds like one of those neo-Nazios. And you're like, what? Well, as a, sounds like he's a Doctor Who fan, which would believe me to think he watches Gary from Nerd Erotic, which would put him in the soy nerd bitch category. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's a True Brent, and tell him to go do one. Yeah, which means tell him to fuck off. Yep, did him. Yep, no. Yeah, so some people, I think, they just don't fucking delve into the situation like with She-Hulk. Because if they'd have delved into the situation with that, that was easy gonna be a pile of soy shite. But they didn't. We're fucking dealing with daft cunts, so it's where that sort of fucking time that is really good, and so we don't have to do shit. I mean, what do we have to do? We don't have to do shit. We can do what we want, and that, and obviously we're doing masculine shit, and so we have the ability to fucking keep it fairly together. But these soy cunts that don't have anything to do and they watch soy shit, that's when the fucking start making fucking problems with anything that's masculine. Oh yeah, gotta watch out for them. Like they really fucking despise anything that fucking makes men become masculine. They don't mind women becoming masculine because they know their bodies ain't gonna be able to cash the checks that the man's thinking. But with men, it's like, no, we don't want that. Uh, Dave says a lot of Hoovians are crazy. Yeah, they are. Well, the more I reckon lonely. I think that's why I like Doctor Who, because he's a bit of a lonely character, isn't he? I think they relate to Doctor Who. And yeah, they're fairly crazy if they think it's going to get any better. So yeah, he could be on somewhere. And Brent says it's amazing how people who call everyone the Nazios word would probably buy products from companies who were supporters of the regime back then. BMW, Volkswagen, Siemens, Hugo Boss, etc. Yeah. Well, I like how a lot of these soy cunts think that they won't be fucking on the fucking Nazi side and won't be brainwashed little bitches, but then start fucking complaining about people fucking slagging off She-Hulk. It's like, well, we've got freedom of fucking speech. If we don't want to watch She-Hulk, we have the right to say we don't want to watch it. And how shit it is. Brent says Tom Baker was the best Doctor Who. On a sad note, yeah, yeah. Well, like I reckon the 80s. Yeah, after Tom Baker, yeah, he did get soy. And Dave Travels in Time says, yep, he was Brent, as in Tom Baker was the best. Yeah, yeah, I like Tom Baker. I had a fucking little figure of fucking Tom Baker, scarf, hat, and everything, and fucking as a kid. You know, you lose the scat and hat and scarf and all that shit. So I think you got chucked out. Yeah, still is. I think. And Dave saying PD. I don't know exactly who that is, but blocks me on Robbie's channel. Robbie's from another planet. Yeah. Well, block you for because I thought you was a neo-Nazi or. But yeah, some people do block fucking other people because it's like, oh yeah, we don't know what they're gonna say. I've noticed that if they're not quite sure what you're gonna fucking start typing in the fucking like chat, and it don't have to be like out that's gonna get you their channel took down. Just like snarky comments will block you. Like, oh no, you can't insult our grandmaster. Yeah. Dave saying, because he got offended, I called PD his entrails are police department. Ah, yeah. Oh, you can't badmouth staff. He's not going to let you badmouth his fucking uh, wrenches. Yeah, come. Crash car, come. Saying, yes, pedo. All right, yeah, it's good to see you, mate. On the road, so just drop a like and saying hello. Been a minute. Cheers, mate. Yeah. Cheers, come. Up it in that. Yep. Come saying at Dave's Travel in time. Hail Dave. Hailing Dave. Oh, yeah. Dave gives Hale back to Cam Cam. Yeah, fucking getting banned off people's fucking or blocks and that shit from people's chats because you fucking making like snarky comments and I like, oh, yeah. It just goes to show the insecurity. Because I had that fucking. Uh, yeah, and Brent's giving a hail to Cam Cam. And Cam Cam says, gotta be on my way. Take it easy, everybody. Yeah, Dave's giving a take care. Cam Cam. Yeah, fucking. Um, he goes to show the insecurity of that channel. If a few snarky comments is like, oh no, we can't have that. Just goes to show they haven't got any fucking belief in their abilities. Or else it'd be like, right, well, they'd fucking bring it up. Like with fucking super sci-fi and that comes up, call me all this shit. It's like, no, you're a soy nerd, bitch. I'll fucking talk to him in the chat. I'll let him fucking on the fucking stream if he wanted to, but he won't come on. So yeah, you can make fucking good fucking entertainment. How about some of them? They're like, oh no, they're just in their own echo chambers. Them cunts usually. They just want to talk about fucking whatever they fucking think is like gonna get them more views or whatever. Oh, usually they're just talking about whatever they know because they ain't gonna know much about masculine action. Uh, yeah, Cam Cam gives Brent a hail and that, and Dave in time, or travels in time, says he said that Dave is banned permanently for life. Lol. PD. I don't know if that's one of them fucking like winky smiley faces. Yeah, it's rich. Yeah, yeah. And Brent saying they have paper bag skin by the sounds of it. Yeah, as I said, they don't believe in their own fucking abilities usually. And it's usually because the fucking are like little soy bitches. Never been kicked in the head, because when you've been kicked in the head, a few snarky comments in the fucking chat is fuck all. So, if I get elected, I'm going to make sure every soy nerd bitch gets a kick in the head to man them up. But I'm not going to fucking put it. I'm only going to pencil that in the manifesto right now. See how it goes. See what response I get. But yeah, some of these soy bitches will fucking start fucking pissing the fucking pants through fear because of the snarky comment. Sheltered lives, usually sheltered lives. Uh, yeah, Dave agrees about them having paper thin fucking skin. Yeah, they gotta toughen up. They gotta fucking toughen up. But that's what fucking this the Satan fucking worshipping globalists want. They want to have little scared soy bitches around that they could easily just fucking manipulate with just one word, which would be sort of like you. Yeah, no, fuck, fuck. Do this, do that. No, they do it. It goes to show who would be fucking telling those neon fucking Nazios to piss off. It won't be those fucking little bitches. We know that. Brent saying it used to be nice hearing the reason why someone disagrees with your views, but now it's just either you get banned. Oh, Dave's. Oh,
Hey,
yeah, right, Dave.
hey, man.
Yeah. Uh, just out reading this one. Brent said it's nice to hear the reason why someone disagrees with your views, but now it's just either you get banned or called a Nazi or nasty word. Sad. Yeah. Well, that's because they can't argue. And if you can't fucking debate and argue with someone, you just call them nasty words.
Yeah,
So you make out you're too good of a person to even talk to another person. Or
right. They're so
call them that.
entitled. They're so entitled. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, in our, because I don't know how old you are, Dave, but however old you are, you probably had your mum and dad tell you no on this shit and fucking being out sort of thing like falling down or whatever and fucking
Right.
had sort of like yeah your mum and dad sort of said well you shouldn't have fucking climbed up a tree or whatever in that you get that
Right.
sort of like tough love. Well, these don't, do they? They get a bunch of
Yeah.
fucking it's so bad what's happened.
Let's see, how
And
old am
then
I? Yeah, Maid's 31 now. 31. 31.
oh yeah, well you got brought up in the 90s then, didn't you? So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was sort of like that time when you probably got to your teens and that where it all went soft shit. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I don't get it, you know. It's just like that's why I'm kind of I'm into the indie comics now. I joined people and some nice people from there, and because I don't know, man, the Whovian community is just so wacko. Wacko.
Nah, well, I'm always saying community because like you probably get some, like, you get some good, but it might be just them certain people, who
Yeah.
have got like main channels and that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think with the Hoovians though, they are the like because this sort of like pop culture, even though I know quite a fucking lot about pop culture because I've basically fucking from day one sort of like well obviously not day one because I was in a cop but
Yeah.
but from being I've been brought up on fucking Spider-Man, Superman,
Yeah.
Batman, fucking Hulk, and and
Heck
so
yeah.
yeah, and so like I know like quite, but the Hoovians are the loneliest of the loneliest. They're like the ones where even in this pop culture, people like Doctor Who. What's that about? And when it's one of them where when even the people see Doctor Who nowadays, it probably fucking ain't too bad because you expect it to be a bit shit
Right.
because it was done like fucking 50 years ago or whatever. But
Yeah.
like, and then it got slagged off a bit and it was seen as a bit fucking stupid, even but the storyline with the Hoovians, they get fucking thingied a bit resentful because they know the storylines is fucking really good.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, they get a bit pissed off, and so they get into that community where there's not many fucking. because it's a British thing and all, and even in Britain, there's not many people kids that like are into Doctor Who. You know, you're gonna find more kids in Britain into Captain America than they are Doctor Who.
Oh yeah, like when I did impressions like here in the US, California, people don't know what Doctor Who is anymore, really. I don't think.
Mm. Well, I don't know how much you've seen of Doctor Who or out.
I think I've seen, well, when I was a kid, because it was on PBS, I've seen, I think, what was it, Tom Baker through McCoy of the old stuff. And then I saw a little bit of Pertwee. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, you've got a good fucking idea of what Doctor Who is about, then, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Because there was the old, because like the Doctor Who that you see, he was a bit more spoosted up, sort of like fucking Doctor, where fucking, especially like oh Baker, because he used to kick a little bit of ass, Tom Baker, didn't he, and that shit.
Yeah, he was a bit of a fighter, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But
Physical.
like but like the old Doctor Who, he's more older and that, so he's more sort of like technical and that shit. You
Yeah.
know where he fucks them up. Yeah, and so like yeah, the fucking really good like series, but the oh budget for the fucking stuff and that was like where it was like right well we could like fucking spend millions to make it look like we want it, or else we could spend a couple of hundred and get it
Yeah.
looking like fucking shit. But at least it's sort of like one of them shit plays where it's like, well, I know that the palm tree looks fucking corny as fuck, but you just got to
Yeah.
use your imagination a bit. It was one of them, wasn't it? It was like, yeah, well, I thought
Yeah,
it looks a
Hartnell was
little
kind of
bit.
like the cranky grandfather type, wasn't he? A little crotchety.
Ooh. Yeah, yeah. I ain't seen much of him,
Yeah.
but I've seen like I think maybe one or two episodes. But I had
Yeah,
seen
I
the
mean, he
full
was
series.
still heroic, but he could
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he could get touchy. Yeah.
Well, he was an old dude though, wasn't he? He was like the Doctor Who was like an old dude, and so he had to like. That's why he got sort of like fucking helpers, where
Yeah.
fucking yeah. So yeah, I demand that, but yeah, today and I think they're gonna fucking make the Doctor a transvestite or whatever.
Oh, I know the new Doctor. He looks kind of, I don't know, man. He just doesn't look masculine at all.
No, and
Not even
apparently,
close. Yeah.
yeah. Well, apparently they had like another dude who was
Yeah.
doing like test screenings and that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, they fucked him off
Yeah.
because he was like, "Oh
Oh
no, too
man.
masculine."
Well, I think they wanted to go with somebody of color. I think they did that on purpose. Yeah.
No, but the thing you like, they could have like held that off because
Yeah.
it was like, oh yeah, well, as because like there's quite a few fucking uh, black people in that's been using Doctor Who, so it's not like, oh yeah, they're not using fucking ethnic fucking people in fucking Doctor Who. So, but yeah, it is where I think they had that chance where they could have fucking gone back to a more masculine fucking Doctor Who,
Yeah.
but they're like, no, we'll pander to
Yeah.
blacks and soy
Yeah, the rumor
bitches.
is they might make him gay. I hope that's not true. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, well, you say that though, but it would explain the change from what's her name?
Oh,
Thingy,
Whitaker.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's like, oh yeah, well, the Doctor Who's going through some changes, he's having to adapt.
Yeah.
We could write it in, if you was like trying to sell it like that way. So, but I shouldn't really give them ideas because,
No, we
like,
probably should.
yeah, they will be listening.
Yeah.
The BBC are like, we need fucking ideas because they haven't got none.
I know, yeah.
But Brent, he says it used to be nice hearing the reason was. Oh, right there, read that one. I think.
Yeah, I think he
Either
did.
you, yeah.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, there we go. Right here. Gotta go later, guys.
Take care, Brent.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Peace.
Later, Brent.
Rock on.
Yeah. Hey, so have you seen Accident Man?
No, I've heard of that name though.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying it. Fucking. Look, because it's got Scott Atkins.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, he's good. He's cool.
Yeah. And it's his newest film, just been released. Like fucking. I think it because like, are you in America in that or Canada or
America, yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah. Well, it got released about a month ago.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
That's awesome.
Accident Man 2, but
I'll
you need to
check
see
that out.
Accident Man 1, and apparently on Hulu or some on one of the free streaming series, if
Mhm.
it's free to watch Accident Man 1.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
oh
That'll be on
yeah.
my list. Yeah, that'll be on my list. Let me bookmark that.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, because like it is one of the best fucking sort of like martial art films
Nice.
you're gonna see. Yeah, because there is some good martial arts in it, but it's also a bit of an action sort of like fucking who done it sort of thing because he has to
Cool.
like yeah, and so like it's not a full out martial art film, but there's some
Yeah.
good fucking martial art fucking scenes in it. But
Awesome.
yeah, it's not a full out man, but it's a bit like John Wick, you know,
Oh,
where
cool.
it's not.
I can like,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
not. It's
Gotta read.
yeah, yeah. But obviously, like John Wick is a bit more fucking like because budgeted because Accident Man it's not as well budgeted. It's got a
Yeah.
budget on it,
Yeah.
but you know, compared to John Wick, especially like the recent because they've been making loads, haven't they?
Yeah.
As in like money wise.
Okay, if you
Yeah.
had to pick who you prefer, which one do you like better, Norris or Seagal? Like if you were to pick.
Oh, Chuck Norris or Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's hard to pick from like their top five
Yeah.
because their top five they are fucking on power with each other. I think,
Oh
even
yeah.
though, but obviously the rest of the films, yeah, you'd give it to Chuck Norris because he has got because Seagal. I think he got to that stage where he believed his own hype,
Oh
didn't
yeah. He's
train as
pretty arrogant
much.
now, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And even though, as I say, he'd fuck your average dude up. If your average dude started,
Oh yeah.
obviously, yeah, if you ran off, then he probably won't be able to catch you much because I don't think he's. But Seagal looks like that type where he's become more of a like fucking sumo wrestler, but where
Yeah.
he ain't gonna have to. But you fucking fuck you up because Seagal knows how to do fucking what's it called? Oh,
Yeah.
um,
What's it called? Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Well, what he does where it's basically just bending people's wrists and fucking kicking them in shin points, and that is
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
it's not jujitsu because jujitsu's where like you throw people around.
Yeah.
Is it quandon somewhat quant? I think. But anyway,
Kendo? Not Kendo. Not Kendo, no.
no, I think it's somewhat like that though. It's
Yeah.
content. I think it's, but it's a form of martial arts that
Yeah.
was invented by samurai fucking warriors and that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you'd lost your samurai in battle, it was designed so the best way to survive when someone's coming at you with a samurai is to grab their hand, twist it
Yeah.
around like fucking some stages even break their arm or dislocate them. But anyway, fuck them up so you can get the fucking sword, their sword, off them, and then chop people up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and Seagal, as I say, he's fucking good at it. He's not the greatest ever, I don't think,
No.
but he's fucking good enough that
Oh yeah.
if you're not trained or you don't know how to fight or he'll fuck you up all that. Even people who don't know how to fight, he'd still be able to fuck them up because he's not a pussy, Seagal.
No. That is true. No, he's not.
Even though he got choked out by what do you call him? Oh, he's an old guy and all. Oh, I forget his name. But he's a real hard cunt because he used to like fucking do like mixed martial arts or whatever and that shit and wrestle
Yeah.
bears or
Who
whatever.
is it? No.
But anyway, yeah, Seagal got choked out by him, and everyone claims that Seagal shit himself, but he didn't.
No,
He just
I
like,
wouldn't think so.
well, in fact, no, he didn't even get choked out. He's sort of like got sort of like chucked to the ground
Yeah.
by this dude. Yeah, fucking, and like from then on, like his reputation, I think, went a bit down, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then there's Bruce Lee. You must have watched quite a few Bruce Lee films.
Oh yeah, he's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
badass.
yeah. Well, some people in that, like, they don't believe how good Bruce Lee is because obviously there is a bit of hype to Bruce
Yeah.
Lee because people and Bruce Lee himself would have hyped it a little bit because he was a bit of a showman and
Yeah.
that. But he was fucking good, as in like pound for pound, he is one of the best fighters going.
Oh, I know, and he was small too. I think he was only like 5'6" or something. Yeah.
No, I think he was 5'8",
Okay.
but he'd have a small stature
Yeah.
because like he had because his theory is speed beats power
Yeah.
because no matter how strong you are, if you're not fast enough to hit them, you're fucked. So his ethic on fighting was be as fast as you can and
Yeah.
then be as strong as you can.
Yeah.
But he was so fast and strong for his speed and strength that yeah, he fuck people. Another one that can fuck people up like just because they're not thinking, oh yeah, he didn't look that much.
No.
Mm. But trained muscle, because muscle don't have to look big to be strong.
No, not at
It's,
all. Yeah.
it's just got to be trained. It's just got to be used to
Well, I mean,
fucking.
he took down Kareem, who was like 7'5" or 4, or whatever the heck he was. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was in a fucking so like film, wasn't it? So like obviously
Yeah.
green, but it
Yeah.
would have been sort of like because I'd say what was impressive in that fight
Yeah.
where Kareem Abdul character, whatever he's playing, he's blind, isn't he?
Yeah.
In that, and
Yeah.
so he sort of like knows there's a cracked pot, and he tries to get Bruce Lee's head fucking and push it onto like
Yeah.
and then Bruce Lee sort of like does a handstand, which pure muscle control and that,
Mhm.
and then kicks fucking Ardeem in the head and that. Fucking great move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sort of like people that fucking don't respect Bruce Lee's fucking ability because it's like you can't do that sort of shit fucking you know if you don't train in that
Yeah.
because fucking yeah, the balance is important in fighting
Oh yeah.
because yeah, well, that's what like Bruce Lee was all about, and any fighter, it's all about balance because it's throwing your weight because you can kick someone
Yeah.
or punch someone, but if you haven't got the right balance of putting all your weight onto your front foot or your back foot, depending on what position you're fucking kicking or punching or elbowing in, sort of thing,
Yeah.
then like it's not effective, and it's all that sort of like balance. You know like sort of boxers and
Yeah.
that. Yeah, there's a few where you see them knock them out, and that and it is because the time that sort of all the pressure is going on the front foot, and
Yeah.
so fucking everything's getting thrown like their weight, and so it's controlling the weight, and that's why I think some of these soy-nerd bitches don't like fucking watching action films because they get a bit confused, and when you know about weight distribution and how it
Yeah.
affects power and efficiency and all this shit, then like but it's like um sort of really mathematical how it fucking how fighting is sort of like oh yeah where if if you like throw your fucking leg or your fist in a
Yeah.
certain direction, but your balance, your weight distribution is not following your sort of like strike momentum.
Yeah.
It it'll still fucking probably hurt, but it's when you get that fucking moment, like a bit like striking a golf ball or a fucking
Yeah.
it's once you get it sort of like lined up and that everything's fucking. That's when the power gets put in.
Yeah.
So I think some people just see like a kick and they're not really fucking understanding how powerful that kick can be.
Right. They'll just say, "No, that's a kick." Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Because when I played rugby and that, like when you tackle someone, you're like in wrestling, like a spear tackle,
Yeah.
where you just go in shoulder into their stomach and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It was one of them where if you didn't time it right, like if you didn't get your position where all your weight is going into your shoulder,
Hmm.
like yeah, you could get injured
Oh yeah.
and that. Mm, yeah, so it's like weight dispute because balance and that is really important
Yeah. If
in
you
a
don't have
fight.
balance and you're
Yeah,
just gonna go, well, "I'm just gonna fight somebody," it's like, no.
yeah, and in the martial arts, it's like ranked up there where
Yeah.
you need your bad. Cause have you seen the film Remo,
It
Unarmed and
sounds
Dangerous?
familiar. Who's in that one?
Oh, I forget his name.
It's
Oh,
not Van
it's
Damme. It's not Van Damme.
no. It's like an American dude
Okay.
who.
Not yeah, not yeah. Let me think. Not Jet Li. Definitely not Jet.
No. He's not really a martial artist. He stars as more of a cowboy. So,
Okay.
have you seen that film? I think it's called Blue Heat in Miami or whatever it is, where
Sounds
a
familiar.
dude, a dude fucking steals this copper's false teeth,
Oh wow.
and then the cop, because when he steals his false teeth, he also steals his badge, and he goes
Oh
around
my god.
impersonating that he's a cop doing busts, but and so like because his badge is being used,
Yeah.
He's getting me, but and he's took his false teeth and all for some reason. So like he goes, but it's that dude. Um,
Okay.
oh shit.
I have no
I
idea
think
who it is. Yeah, I'm gonna.
yeah, yeah. Well, anyway, in that the like fucking teaching him because he can dodge bullets in it is a bit like bit far fetched, but the
Oh,
premise
cool.
is the same sort of thing. It is balance. He needs to have balance because
Yeah.
when he because when he's getting trained up,
Mhm.
he has to fight the master dude to see how good
Okay.
he is, sort of thing. Well,
Yeah.
anyway, the master dude beats the shit out of him, and then fucking he's like, oh yeah, he's got the balance of a pregnant yak.
Oh
No,
my gosh. Yeah.
sort of
That's
thing, yeah. Yeah, because footwork,
yeah.
yeah, is really important.
Oh yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so you got a chat channel on that, Dave. I think you have, haven't you?
What'd you say? Sorry.
You got a channel.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, you've been posting out recently or out.
Yeah, I just did like a comic book stream and then Apex Comics. I don't know if you know him. He's a cool dude. He was in the chat
Oh
before.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like Apex.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I haven't been posting out videos. Fucking, I need to do like 'cause, I was talking to you know Slasher Max Splitter.
Oh yeah, from Captains. Yeah, I totally know who that is.
Yeah, yeah. Well, talking about fucking wrestling and that because it was on his stream
Yeah.
because
Okay.
he does like a wrestling Saturday. He's been doing it. Well, this Saturday and last Saturday that did like a wrestling talk and that. Well, I was talking about this wrestler last Saturday
Yeah.
that like I knew because I used to hang around with him. Well, and I said, oh yeah, I'd do a fucking show reel and that, but it's really hard because he only had a few wrestling matches because he was so shit that
Oh
he got
no.
injured. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He got injured in his last match because I think he had about maybe 4 or 5 matches before he got seriously injured enough for him anyway that
Yeah.
he quit.
Oh
And
man.
it's fucking hard getting a show reel going.
Yeah.
And I've got a few, but I need to get the last. And I know there's footage out there, but I don't know if it's been fucking deleted. But it's the internet, innit? So with the internet, it's always fucking out there somewhere.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it got deleted for some personal reasons. For A, it shows what fucking crazy cunts the wrestler was that did this to fucking my mate and
Yeah.
that. Because yeah, well, but my mate was shit though. It was one of them where do you know much about wrestling and that?
I know a little bit. Yeah, I've watched a little
Yeah,
bit when back when Rock and all those Stone Cold and all those
right.
Undertaker.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you know what an elbow drop is from the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Well, basically, the dude jumped off the top turnbuckle with his elbow onto my mate's head. But because
Oh
my
man.
mate was shit, he was shit, right?
Yeah.
And instead of like fucking putting his head down on the mat, he lifted his head up because he probably wanted to see what was happening because he wasn't professional enough to realize that you keep your head down because it's less of a target to hit when the dude's jumping off the top turnbuckle. But anyway,
Yeah.
well, no, he didn't think this, and he was getting like at the time
Yeah.
he was getting like, but I think it could have been like the dude who give them the elbow drop like fucks up on purpose because
Yeah.
my mate he was really good at getting heat of getting the
Yeah.
crowd really pissed and that. but he was shit at wrestling. And so even though fucking he'd been getting some kind of fucking like t-shirt deal or whatever, because even though he couldn't wrestle, he was fucking still making the
Yeah.
crowd. And if you can get a response, it doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're getting a response from the crowd, they're
Yeah.
gonna fucking like probably buy a t-shirt or whatever to just rip up in front of you.
Yeah.
He got so hated, his character anyway, because like most things, he was quite a nice guy in that, but
Yeah.
he got so hated by the crowd. They had like one dude with like a sign saying "Die, Geech, die."
Oh wow.
That's and because his gimmick was because his wrestling was shit,
Oh
but
man.
yeah, but his gimmick was
Yeah.
to make out he was greatest wrestler, and so he'd go around and
Yeah.
his mic work was great because he'd just
Uh,
go around saying he was great at wrestling and he had loads of medals and he was
oh no.
fucking yeah, and he fucking was like the best wrestler they're ever gonna see in their lifetime and all this shit. And his catchphrase was "Look at my medals and look at my muscles," or "Look at my muscles and look at my
Mhm.
medal." One of the two. But anyway,
Yeah.
if he'd have been any good at wrestling, he'd have fucking maybe got like at least a contract going somewhere.
Yeah.
But he couldn't wrestle for shit. And so the crowd hated him because he still would keep up the gimmick of like he's the best wrestler. And like
Yeah.
it's really easy, like fucking shit to do, like, but because he did want to become a wrestler,
Yeah.
if he would have fucking like just kept fucking doing that, but the crowd wanted a payback because it doesn't matter how fucking hated you are, sooner
Yeah.
or later the crowd's gonna want to see you get some fucking comeuppance and that. And so
Yeah.
like the elbow drops him off the top rope whilst this dude sort of like fucking had him. The move is he was supposed to do more of a frog splash, I think, but he just
Yeah.
elbow dropped him in the head anyway. I think that's why they removed it because it's like, oh yeah, it just shows like clearly you just elbow drop Geach in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was because, as I say, he was getting really good heat, and so
Yeah.
he'd probably got fucking like if they'd have done that. But there again, though, the dude he should have fucking kept his head lower down. You know, when I'll have to see it again to like, but I can't find it, and until I find that, I can't do a Geach show reel.
Oh man, I'd like to see that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was shit. As I say, we told him right because
Yeah.
he was one of these people that would fucking get into like hobbies like darts or fucking um or rock climbing or something, but be real shit at it. And after a
Oh
week or
no.
two, yeah, after a week or two, he'd give up. Well, we knew me and like his mate and
Yeah.
that was my mate at the time. But anyway, we knew that sooner or later he was going to get fucked up because he wasn't professional enough to know fucking how to do this fucking sport
Right.
or fucking entertainment, should I say? And
Yeah.
so fucking we knew sooner or later he'd get fucked up, and he did.
That's funny. Yeah. Serves him right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, he lived the dream. He
Yeah,
was
at
one of
least he
them
did
where,
that. Yeah.
yeah, he wanted to be a wrestler, and even though we told him like fucking no, you because he hadn't had much fucking experience in getting chucked around.
Yeah.
And when you're a wrestler, you need you need to know how to fall and
Oh yeah.
roll and all that shit, and how to land and spread the weight out.
Yeah.
Well, because every time he'd fucking tried this, he probably fucked it up and it hurt him. He didn't really practice his fucking getting thrown around much.
Yeah.
And so when it came to doing big stunts and that, he wouldn't know how to fucking take the fucking like fall and that. Even though I'm sure that the fucking dude fucking did him over, just so it was like, well, I don't want you being bigger than me, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Even though he was never going to be that because his wrestling was shit. But I need to find, and I, I don't know if the fucking like deleted it off fucking YouTube because it was on YouTube, but I don't know if
Yeah.
they deleted it off YouTube. And so with it getting deleted off YouTube, it's going to be harder to find, even though it's probably out there somewhere. Someone's like fucking probably maybe saving it or something, or got it on their fucking Facebook page or whatever. But
Yeah.
it's found in it. Can't even remember what it was. Well, I can't remember like the sort of title because it was a promo video,
Yeah.
but the exact promo video I don't know. I just know it was a promo video because it looked so good, like it would do when someone really gets their head fucking elbow dropped. That
Yeah.
they had it on a promo video.
Oh my
You know,
goodness.
yeah, that's how we saw it. That's because I was pissing it because me and my mate, well,
Yeah.
me and my mate back then, we were cunts and we still are. It's like if we tell you, oh yeah, don't do wrestling because you're gonna get yourself injured, and you get
Yeah.
yourself injured, we're
Yeah.
fucking like gonna be laughing. So
Yeah.
we saw it and I was laughing and that, and like obviously it was one of them where he was pissed off that we
Yeah.
was laughing about it and that because he knew we was laughing about it and that. Not as much in
Yeah.
his face about it, but he knew. But there's nothing he could do because he knew fucking we told him no,
Yeah.
no, you don't really want to do that, mate. I don't think you cut out for it. You know what I mean? And then it gets fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we could have easily been like, oh yeah, do it, mate. Do it,
Yeah.
do it, do it. Go on. Oh, you're gonna be real good. But we said, no, no, mate. Don't really want to do it in that. But when he said he was doing that, that's when we sort of like said, very well, if you want to do it, do it.
Yeah.
Don't fucking, yeah. But, yeah, he got fucked up.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, what happened was
Yeah.
he got severe concussion.
Oh no. Yeah. That's
Something
right.
like that. That fucking. He started having dizzy spells.
Oh. Yeah. That's
And they had to put him on some kind of fucking air sickness tablet that
yeah.
stopped him. Yeah. And then I think it was all right after that, but
Well, that's good. Yeah.
well, wow, we was laughing like fuck because we was
Really?
expecting it to be worse.
Right.
Yeah, we expected like broken bones. We expected him to get fucking just slammed by some fucking big dude, like
Right.
clotheslined or something.
Yeah.
And his fucking his fucking vertebrae getting shattered. That's what we expected.
Oh man.
Yeah, something on the lines of that, but fucking no, he like got he was sort of like lucky that fucking his work
Yeah.
was a pen pushing job. So he did
Oh.
have, yeah, and so he was looking like his injury didn't fuck him up. Because if he'd have been working on a fucking building site,
Oh
going
no.
up ladders and that, they won't have let him up ladders. We're fucking him just like having like dizzy spells and like falling over.
Oh no.
But luckily enough, he had an office job, so if he felt dizzy or out, he'd just sit on a chair, wouldn't he? Probably make it
Yeah.
out like if he was fucking just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, as I say, if he'd
Yeah.
had his vertebrae snapped or something, it'd have been in fucking tractions or whatever, and so he'd have missed like about 3 or 4 months of work. So
Yeah.
as I say, yeah, he was lucky. He only got fucking severe concussion.
Oh geez. Well, it's good he didn't. It's good he didn't try to be a boxer. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah, or like a UFC fighter, like on
yeah.
an episode of Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, a bit like that though. Yeah. Yeah, but talking about boxing, though, one of my mates,
Yeah.
he wanted to become a boxer,
Yeah.
right? And it was because he's infatuated with Mike Tyson
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
that much that
Yeah.
he got a Mike Tyson tattoo. You know, the one that he has around his fucking, is it right eye or
Yeah.
left eye? One of the two.
Yeah. I know what you're talking.
Well, he'd fucking put on a bit of weight and that
Yeah.
because he bulked up because he used to be like quite fucking like big and that shit,
Yeah.
but he not done as much sit ups, so he was still big, but he had a bit of a gut on him
Yeah.
and that, and so he fought this other dude who was sort of like quite big, but a bit of a gut on a charity boxing match.
Yeah.
Well, I pissed him off, I think, because it's on YouTube and all.
Yeah.
Um, because I typed something on the lines of, "Oh yeah," because I think I might have pissed him off
Yeah.
because like it was for a charity cancer match, but I put because his dad had died and that of cancer, so he was doing it for a charity match. But I might have pissed him off because I put, your dad would have claimed the other dude was his son.
That's funny.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think really. I was joking, but like, those both shit anyway. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, there was like two like fat cons just hitting each other. Well, not really hitting each other, no. There was more like jabbing each other. Two fat cons not fucking going in. They just jabbing each other.
Yeah.
And by the time they got the chance to fucking throw some fucking haymakers, they
Yeah.
was out of breath too much that they weren't getting the power behind it.
Oh man.
But I was a cunt anyway, because
Yeah.
my mate, he thought like fucking he could be like a boxer and all this shit.
Oh
But
no.
yeah. Well, that's why he did this charity fucking event. It was like,
Oh, what a
oh
disaster.
yeah. It was like, oh, what the fuck? Um, I could try and find it and link it.
That
Put
sounds
a link in the fucking um or the thingy box sort of thing.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because like fucking it was shit. I knew it was gonna be shit because like I'd seen the size of him, so
Yeah.
I knew. Well, I was hoping though because I knew like he wasn't gonna be knocking out dudes. I was hoping the dude would have knocked him out because at least it would have been some entertainment. Because
Yeah.
it was just 4 rounds of these, or 3 rounds of two fat dudes jabbing
Yeah.
each other, and then like by the fourth or third round, I can't remember if it was a three or four round match, but the end round anyway, they realised that fucking they done shit. So they tried to fucking, but then there was too knackered. It was like, ah.
Oh my
And my
god.
mate lost on points and all, which I think pissed him off more.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Yeah. That's why I said, oh, yeah, your dad will be saying the other dude's his son.
He
It might
won't
have
hear the
brought
end
back.
of that. He won't hear the end of that for the rest of his life. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I think he, yeah. Oh, well, I hadn't seen him for a bit because like he's one of them dudes that fucking his missus wears the pants.
Yeah.
And yeah, and so and I think I fucking do too much crazy shit for fucking his missus to allow him out. So
Yeah.
and maybe I pissed his missus off by saying how shit a bloke fighting skills was. I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, he fucking hasn't really contacted me or out. But...
Did you see that? What was it? That Jake Gyllenhaal movie where he's a boxer? Did you see that one?
Oh,
The Jake Gyllenhaal, he was a boxer. I forgot the name of it.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Don't,
Yeah.
don't know who he
Yep.
was.
It was one where his
What,
like wife was like murdered by this other boxer, like a gang member or something. Yeah.
right. When was this?
I think it was made a
Done.
couple 3 or 4 years ago. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, it was intense. It was an intense movie.
Right, yeah, no, I don't think I have.
He got beat up so bad too, because like when he found out his wife goes like murdered, he didn't have any drive anymore. He just kept getting the beat shit out of him so bad. He kept losing matches. Nobody wanted him anymore as a boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a revenge story.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, it is. Does he fight the dude who killed his wife then?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Does he kill him?
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Apparently, it
Yeah,
was like it was kind of like an accidental death, but he still shot her. Like, it's still like murder. It's like, come on.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't sound so bad. Because they have a fucking battle to, is it like bare fist boxing, or is it like
Yeah.
normal boxing with gloves?
Yeah.
Yeah. All sanctioned and that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, not there, I had. Oh no, I ain't seen it. It's like, yeah, I've been watching like fucking, um, like I say, Accident Man and that, and recently, $6 million Man.
Nice.
Yeah, like don't know if you've seen much of that.
I've heard of it. It was like made in like the 70s, right? Or 80s?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I heard it's good. I
yeah,
want to see it sometime. Yeah.
yeah. Real corny though.
Yeah.
It's yeah, one of them where fucking yeah, no, like oh yeah, we're fucking doing this shit,
Yeah.
fucking as a like sort of actiony shit. Like it's not supposed to be took too seriously. So yeah, but some pretty good action scenes in it though. Like
That's
because Lee Majors, yeah, well Lee Majors, I think he was a stuntman, and so
yeah, that's right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he does do some like sort of stunts where he's jumping off shit mainly
Yeah.
and that and kicking people in the chest and that shit in slow mo.
Yeah, that's what kind of let me down on Roger Moore because you can tell sometimes it's clearly a stunt man, for his Bonds. It's like, oh man.
Oh, well, that's probably in his later days. Or, but some of the Bond films are they do have some crazy stunts where you're like, yeah, well, there's no way Roger Moore's going to be able to do that.
That's true. Yeah, like the skydiving things, no way. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he did do some of his stunts
Yeah.
in his early Bond career, because
When he was young. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
yeah, because he started Bond though when I think he was like 45 or something. He was in his
Yeah.
40s. Yeah, because Roger Moore was older than Sean Connery when Sean Connery. So when Connery didn't want to do Bond, like I think Roger Moore's like a year or two older than Sean Connery.
That's weird. Yeah, because Moore and Brosnan and Craig looked younger than Connery when he did it. That's so weird. Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, and so well, yeah, so fucking he like was in his mid 40s
Yeah.
when he did like Live and Let Die, which is his first Bond film,
Yeah.
which was done in I think 73, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like by the time he's got to the 80s, he's in his 50s and that sort of thing. But he still didn't do too bad. I think when he got into the late 80s,
Yeah.
when it was like fucking like yeah, that's because he'd probably been fucking like mid 60s maybe. Definitely in his 60s. He was definitely
Yeah,
in
it's
his
weird that
60s.
Connery that's weird that Connery looked the oldest. I don't know. Maybe it's just lifestyle or something. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think because his last film was A View to a Kill, and that was done
Right.
in like 66. I mean,
Right.
90, 86. Or was
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Or was it eight? No, I think Octopussy was done in 86. So was
Yeah,
it
you
done
know,
in?
if you compare him, but he looked like 20 years younger from Living Let Die to Octopussy. Big difference. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh, no, A View to a Kill was his
Yeah.
last Bond film,
Yeah, the
which I
Christopher
think,
Walken one where he was the
yeah,
villain. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, and I think that was done in like 80 fucking seven, maybe
Yeah,
eight,
something like that.
80, yeah. And so like I think he was in his 60s then, and so
Yeah.
that's when like well, he carried the bed down though, didn't he? But like it was one of them where fucking yeah, they use a stunt man for the bit where he like falls down though. But
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
No,
he
good
was still
actor.
done
He
good
was
though.
he was good. He was good. He was good.
Oh yeah. But he was getting to that age where because he wasn't even supposed to do A View to a Kill.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted like another Bond dude, but they got some American dude that they did like screenplays with and that. But
Oh, that would have been terrible. Yeah, I think it was Brolin. They were gonna get James Brolin, Barbara Streisand's husband. That would have been bad. Yeah.
right, yeah. Well, it was one of them where he'd done I think a few fucking test screenings
Yeah.
and that, but they didn't want to um like rely on him. 'Cause I think it was like fucking one of the that had to make money, like obviously, but they just didn't want a chance fucking it not being a success.
Yeah.
So the fucking give Roger Moore, I think, paid him more money in that, and so
Yeah.
he came back to do it. So they knew that it was gonna be a guaranteed like fucking hit.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, like the new people because they didn't want to take the chance of it being a new Bond and no
Right.
one going to turn up and seeing it. So the
Yeah.
fucking give Roger more money in that to retain as James Bond, and
Yeah.
like yeah, he said yeah. Sort of thing. Probably fucking had it in his contract though. Like, oh yeah, well, I'm not doing like real dangerous stunt scenes now,
No.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it must have been in his 60s when he did that. So yeah,
Yeah, Dalton looked pretty young. I don't know how old he was when he did it.
yeah. I fucking I'm not sure. I think though definitely got to be mid-30s because I think
Yeah.
yeah I think Sean Connery, but I think he was like in his late 20s
Yeah,
was
that's
really his
crazy. Yeah, he was that
Bond.
young, but he looks so much older. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, or early 30s. So I think yeah, I know
Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan. He would have been I think in his late 30s because he did
Yeah.
I think he didn't he like Max was it not
Was it
Max
Remington Steel or
yeah,
something?
that was it. Remington Steele. I was going to say Max Steele. Well,
Yeah.
that's like, yeah,
He looks like
Remington
a Max,
Steele.
so yeah, I could see that Max Steel. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he did Remington Steele for like a
Yeah.
few years, didn't he? So
Yeah.
I think he did that in his sort of like mid 20s or whatever. And so like it wasn't until like he was in his like mid 30s, late
Yeah.
30s, he got back because he was considered to play Bond with
Right.
when Timothy Dalton got the part, but he was
Yeah.
too young. Yeah, because Timothy Dalton was like about 10 years older than him or something. So Timothy
Yeah, well, they
Dalton.
kinda have a similar look to them, Dalton and Brosnan. Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Oh well, it is sort of like Bond look that was supposed to be like a 6 foot sort of one, two.
Yeah.
You had to be at least 6 foot sort of thing.
Yeah.
Black hair, sort of
Yeah.
like pretty good looking
Yeah.
and pretty sort of like fit, as in yeah, you couldn't be too fat. You couldn't or too skinny. But you couldn't be too bulked up. Even though Daniel Craig sort of like fucking had blonde hair and he was bulked up. It was like yeah, well,
Yeah, dark blonde hair, bulked up. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
yeah, that was sort of like not really the Bond look, but
Yeah,
it
he was
might
a bit
well
more
well
rugged
be
looking
then.
too, a bit like a boxer almost. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, Daniel Craig's Bond was a reboot, a
Right.
soft reboot. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And so, like, now they killed him off. It ain't too
Yeah.
bad once you know he's a soft reboot. But
Still a
hopefully,
bad idea. That was lame. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, well, hopefully they're gonna do a fucking Bond film and that shit. Like fucking, I thought they were gonna get Henry Cavill in.
Well,
Henry
he's kind of
Cavill.
masculine looking. That could work. Yeah.
Oh
Kind
yeah,
of got
but he's doing apparently Superman
yeah.
because like, but even though he's gonna do Superman, I don't know fucking if he'll do it for like because he's been Superman for a bit, hasn't he? And so he might do one more Superman maybe, and then fucking
Well, the rumor
do a
is they're
Bond
going to
film.
try and make him more like the Christopher Reeve version now. That's what I'm hearing.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they are fucking short on ideas, aren't they? So yeah. Okay, let's see what was the best Superman. Christopher Reeve. Yeah, let's do a Christopher Reeve. But they do want to do like because that is Superman. He is sort of like fucking wholesome, fucking
Yeah.
Mister America sort of shit, like fucking truth,
Well, you can't make
justice.
him too dark or else he's just another Batman, basically. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But, yeah. How many episodes? I mean, how many films is he going to do a Superman though? And that's the
The,
thing.
the
Yeah,
rumor,
if
I
he only
think
does
he's
one.
going to do like two, and what they're going to do is they're just going to rewrite the whole thing, make it like a reboot. So basically, what they're going to do is what I'm hearing is he's not going to kill Zod at all. They're going to erase that from the storyline.
Uh, well, yeah,
Because that was kind of controversial when he snapped his neck. A
yeah.
lot of people didn't like
Oh,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, like in the old Christopher Reed one, he gets imprisons Zod, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think they probably should have done something more like that, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think. they try and go for the grown up fucking audience where some like you can do that with the Punisher,
Yeah, it works for the
but
Punisher. Oh yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
but with Superman, it's like yeah,
Not really, no.
yeah, it can backfire a bit.
I mean,
Then like
even
yeah,
Batman, if he was pushed, maybe he could do something like that. You never know. You never know.
yeah, yeah. Well, Batman is sort of like fucking one way. He has sort of like killed people accidentally and that shit. I think.
Well,
You
yeah,
know,
I mean, look in the Dark Knight. He was almost going to kill. Look how much he was beating up the Joker. He could have pushed it to where he'd almost kill him. You know.
yeah, but yeah, I think with Batman though. They do need to get him more sort of like fucking because with the Robert Patterson, they were fucking depressing emo, and even though Batman is supposed to be a bit depressed, isn't he? Because he's fucking,
Yeah.
but yeah, they need to get Batman a bit more fucking cheerful, as
Well, yeah,
good.
they were making him almost too much like his Twilight Edward character. He almost felt like that again.
Yeah. Oh well, that's what they was hoping for, weren't they? They was hoping that everyone like if it weren't for people who was masculine and just took the piss out of it, it was
Yeah.
all like, oh, this is shit. And like fucking the fucking stuntmen fucking did all the action and that.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, there was open like everyone be like, oh yeah, look at this is great.
Right.
Yay, I'm gonna be a vegan just like Robert Patterson and I
Oh
can be
God. Yeah.
Batman. Yeah, well, fucking what do you call it? Mass psychosis. There was
Yeah.
open everyone got but it was it was so obvious that fucking but there was still psychons today thinking Robert Patterson did all the Batman fucking because they did do a good job of getting his like mouth sort of CGI'd a bit and making it really dark and grainy that you couldn't really tell about fucking.
Even the music was not that great either. Too. The music was eh.
Oh yeah, it was all depressing and that. Well, that's what there was hoping for. There was hoping for it because, like, remember these plans would have been set when fucking Robert Patterson fucking like got into acting. They'd be like, right, here we
Yeah.
go. We make Robert Patterson into a really soy vampire, and then we
Yeah.
make him into a really soy Batman, and
Yeah.
then we just make him into a soy cunt that fucking everyone like buys his films and that. Oh,
What
and
do
it
you
don't
think of
matter
the
what he
Catwoman?
says.
What do you think of her in that? What do you think of her? The new one.
Oh yeah, well I was saying the fucking mask thing looks a bit shit,
Yeah.
but I reckon that because Robert Patterson was so much of a tart in that, and they was having to use so much special effects on the stuntman
Yeah.
in that to make it look like it was Robert Patterson,
Yeah.
that they didn't have time to make that mask look half decent. So they just went with like, oh yeah, we just have to go with it.
There was that rumor too that he had like sex with what's her Zoe Kravitz or whatever in a limo or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, Catwoman one.
Yeah.
She, yeah, yeah. I think yeah, they might have because fucking he didn't fucking do much in the Batman film apart from
Yeah.
Moses. Fuck oh,
Yeah.
terrible.
It was
But that's
bad.
what, yeah, but that's what they was trying to portray. There was on the level of trying to make you believe women are as tough as dudes
Ugh.
or as physically as strong as dudes. It was on the
No.
level of
Yeah.
vegans are physically as strong as fucking meat eaters who go training. That's what the
No.
message they were trying to send. But it was one of them where he was supposed to bulk up,
Yeah.
which fucking yeah, which I'm just thinking, yeah, if he'd have bulked up like fucking Christian Bale did when he
Yeah.
played Batman, yeah, it'd probably been all right, but didn't like weight training
I know
apparently.
he looked like he was freaking like 150, 160. He looked so skinny. I know.
Yeah. Well,
It's like if you
he,
it's like you might as well just get David Tennant as Batman if you want.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, he had this sort of crazy idea that fucking oh, James Dean didn't do weights,
Oh, jeez.
which James Dean might have done a bit of weightlifting, but he didn't do anything excessive.
No, but he didn't look super thin either. He just
No,
looked
no.
average, maybe.
But yeah, his logic was because James Dean didn't fucking do any weights, then why should he? But it's like, yeah, but James Dean didn't play Batman
Yeah.
or Tarzan or Hercules or any other part that you need to get fucking built up a bit for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the director didn't even want Robert Patterson. He wanted some other dude.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know who was gonna be one of the ones that they were testing? This might make you laugh. Um, what's his face was tested for it, Jake, the one I was talking to you about the box, that actor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Oh, did he play a beast in the X-Men?
No, well, no, no, he's the one from Brokeback Mountain, Jake Gyllenhaal.
I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the one who played Beast, he
Yeah.
fucking was apparently the director's choice. Well, the young Beast, because
Okay. Oh yeah, he
Fraser,
kind of had like a Michael Keaton look to him. Yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about.
yeah, apparently I think the director wanted him to play Batman,
That could have
but
worked. Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah. Well, the director was fucking like giving it like, yeah, we need him. We don't. I can't remember exactly if he just said like, no, I don't want Robert Patterson, but I know he definitely didn't want Robert Patterson. He wanted the other dude, and then
Yeah.
once he got told no, it's Robert Patterson. He's gonna be your fucking Batman and that shit.
Yeah.
Then like he tried to like get him to do weights and fucking bulk up and all this shit with these shakes and that, and I think a personal trainer and everything, and fucking sent him like weights and everything for him to fucking do the shit, but he didn't do it.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
And so then, yeah, fucking came to shooting, and I said this from the start. As soon as
Yeah.
I know he won't going to be able to bulk up and that because he was crying like a bitch. I said they're just going to use a fucking stuntman in every Batman bit. He's just going to be a mungy ass fucking um, Bruce Wayne, which he was.
Oh, I mean, it was terrible. Yeah, I watched it and I was like, man, this is worse than I thought it was going to be. It was terrible. It was awful.
Yeah, look, yeah. Well, luckily enough, as I say, the director knew that there was no way Robert Pattinson was going to play Batman, so he got fucking stunt dudes.
Yeah.
And if it had been Superman, he might have been fucked because he didn't need clothes because Superman don't wear a mask. But with it
Right.
being Batman, it's like right, it's a cowl. It's like
Right.
fucking. It's like unless you're going to pause and do a really close up,
Right.
you are going to tell who's in that Batman
Or
suit.
notice this one's taller and their jawline's different. It's not him. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, you could tell like anyone who had fucking like a body that looks like fuck an average dude's body.
Yeah.
It was a stunt dude. Because every time you
Yeah.
saw Robert Patterson, he should have played Elastic Man because he was thin as fuck.
Yeah, or even Mr. Fantastic skinny too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And so fucking like every part of that film, apart from when I think he's having a little bit of a tussle with Catwoman, and there was a
Yeah.
bit where he was walking around in like a crime scene bit. every bit was a stunt dude. And I know that shit because fucking no way was they going to let fucking Robert Pattinson anywhere near stunts because they don't even let people who do weight near stunts and that if they're not in the right mindset, which he wasn't because he fucking hated the fact that he had to be fucking masculine to play Batman. Oh, what a shame, Robert.
Yeah, and it's funny. Everybody on YouTube, they're saying how great it's a masterpiece. It's better than all the Batmans. It's like, really?
Oh,
No.
well, they just yeah, but they're just seeing the fucking action now, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not really
They,
paying attention to the details. No.
yeah, yeah. Well, I reckon the stuntmen that probably got more fucking screen time than Robert
Yeah.
Pattinson
Yeah.
on that film.
I mean, heck, even Nerdrotic, he said, "Oh, this is a pretty good movie," and he loved the music and everything.
Oh well, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
He always looks depressed.
Yeah.
He'd have probably made a fucking really good Riddler in that
Oh, yeah.
Batman.
Oh,
And yeah,
Nerdrotic?
yeah. I
Yeah, I could
imagine
see
him.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, just that sad soy face. That's like, although well, in that Batman, the fucking Riddler was a real sad soy cunt.
Oh, he was, and he had that stupid plumber at whatever the hell outfit that was with that mask. That was awful. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, they do sort of want to make different fucking Batman so they can sell more,
Right.
because yeah, if if you need to buy a Batman set, you'd have to buy the Christian Bale Batman and then the
Yeah.
fucking Adam West Batman and fucking so and so, and even like animated cartoon Batmans and all this shit. And so yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
they sometimes will fucking make changes unnecessary
Oh,
just
yeah.
so it's got that 25% difference or 100% difference in thingy case, but as long as it's different.
All I can say is I'm glad we didn't pay to see it in theaters. Ugh, that would have been no. No.
Yeah. Oh, well, I couldn't have hacked fucking Robert Patterson's fucking. Because they did real close ups on him, so you didn't see how skinny his fucking shoulders was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, even
Up close.
his rib cage and his back was showing. You could see the bones.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. And I think they probably fucking try to CGI that up to make him look even to make him look because I reckon most of the CGI was spent on scenes where he didn't have his top on. So like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, boost his muscles up, make him look like he's fucking not some big fucking 12-year-old bulimic child.
Yeah.
Oh, tell you that was the only thing that's going to be worse is Black Panther 2, which
Yeah.
they should really call Black Pantheress, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
Not Black Panther, Black
Yeah.
Pantheress, as in.
Ugh. Yeah.
You see much of that?
No, I don't want to. I think at this point, I mean, it's just looking like I don't know. Maybe the thing is to just I don't know. Independent comics maybe is where it's at from now on. Maybe that's where it's at.
Oh no, no, no! Masculine fucking storytelling's always going to go on. Obviously,
Yeah.
there will be fucking independent fucking stories and
Yeah.
everywhere. This it's one of them where the flood in the market is is there's never gonna be no masculine action because
Yeah.
there's always gonna be fucking action films because they know it sells. It's like
Yeah.
and so, but it's getting scarcer because there's been so much. Because I mean, they're competing because against loads of films now, and so fucking there's like with John Wick, there is going to be those fucking super fucking masculine action films that will
Yeah.
get released and that, but it's not going to be as many as back in the 80s of the glory days where it was like, yeah,
Yeah.
fuck it. It was like, no, we don't really want to see any fucking female fucking action shit.
No.
Even though there was China O'Brien.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was about it. It was like China O'Brien.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that was China O'Brien too. That was
Yeah.
about your only two fucking female led action films you had back in the
Yeah.
day. The rest was fucking Van Damme,
Oh yeah.
Seagal, fucking Arnie,
Oh yeah.
Stallone.
Yep. Those are the ones. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Mm.
And to be fair to Cynthia Roth,
Yeah.
she didn't do too bad of a job. But
Right.
it's still a female, and so I never watched it because it was like watching female sports.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want that. Okay, they're cute, cute girl, cute ladies. Okay, playing sports. Okay, this is fun for like 30 minutes. After that, I'm just bored. I'd rather watch a masculine, sports thing.
Yeah, well, if you want to, well, it's not. Well, it's not about. It's quality of level in it because when you're watching female sports,
Yeah,
it's hardly going to be top quality.
yeah,
So yeah, if you want to, yeah. Cynthia Rock, she was really good
yeah.
in No Retreat, No Surrender 2.
Nice.
Yeah, where she plays like a tough chick in that. But
That's
yeah. Have you seen No Retreat, No Surrender 2?
no. I'll be honest. No,
Oh, what a treat.
I'll have to check it out.
Watch number one. Have you seen number one?
Was Van Damme in that or no?
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen that one. Then yes.
Van Damme plays the bad guy, doesn't he? Who
Yeah.
fucking beats up the dude's dad. And the dude, he gets trained by Bruce Lee.
Yes.
Right? Well, number two, Van Damme, I think, refused to do number two.
Oh.
And yeah, because it was filmed in Thailand or somewhere. It was filmed out of the States, where number one was filmed in the United States, where
Yeah.
number two gets filmed out of the United States. I forget exactly where it was, but Van Damme, because he'd come from Brussels and that, I think he didn't want to fuck around with his visa getting fucked around with, because he wanted to stay in America so he could get his green card or whatever. And I think it was Thailand or Malaysia or wherever they was filming. He thought like they was gonna fuck him over because apparently Van Damme had heard stories of film crews getting fucked over when they went over there, and so yeah, he didn't do number two.
Yeah,
And because he didn't do number two, the dude who was played the dude, I forget his name, but he didn't do number two.
Yeah.
So there's two different dudes who do number two. But even though it is No Retreat, No Surrender 2, because I think they did write it for Van Damme and the other dude, but because they didn't do it, they just had to change it slightly and that. And so I don't think it is supposed to be Van Damme's character and the dude. They like change it. I think it's supposed to be like the cousins or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, No Retreat, No Surrender 2 has Cynthia Roth in that,
Nice.
where, yeah, she like beats up this dude and that.
Yeah.
And this dude's a bit of a soy cunt and that, and so she beats him up. But then, like, it was one of them where the dude who's the main villain in the film, he's like 6 foot odd and that shit, and like he's fucking like I forget his name, but been in quite a few films and that. And so, like, anyway, he comes in and like just boots her. And he just gets fucked up with one boot. But if you see it though, like, it's one of them where yeah, she does good, but
Yeah,
when it comes to a dude, like she's fighting like some soy cunt
yeah,
because and she beats him up, but like when a dude like the masculine dude comes in, obviously he's the bad guy, but he just
yeah,
boots her and she's out. Oh yeah, because she ain't all that big, Cynthia Rothrock. Because she's only like fucking, I think 5'6" or whatever.
yeah, yeah. So she's shorter than me because I'm 5'10". Yeah,
Yeah, so because she fights some dude who's like about 5'6" or sort of same height sort of thing, and she
yeah,
beats him up. But then this dude who's like 6 foot, he just comes in, boots her in the stomach, and she's out.
yeah,
Then obviously like the dude he fights fucking the other dude at the end. It's a pretty good fight scene and that.
nice.
And then there was a number three. No Retreat, No Surrender 3. That was fucking half decent and that.
Yeah,
But yeah, not as good as number two.
yeah,
And then, yeah, and number two ain't as good as number one. So
yeah. First one, yeah, that makes sense. Would be the best. Nice.
yeah. Yeah, I tell you something. If you haven't seen the No Retreat, No Surrender fucking like trilogy, like fucking you need to see them just for because like the martial arts in it is fucking pretty good in that. Obviously, it's a bit corny because it's a bit budgeted.
Yeah,
It is yeah, it's a bit on like B movie sort of fucking, especially fucking the third one is like a bit of a B movie sort of thing. But really good martial arts and that. Well, not really good, but fucking for the day though, really good. Because it's like when you see fucking 70s martial arts.
yeah,
Yeah, some of it looks a bit sort of fucking choreographed and fucking hut, 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 hut,
yeah,
hut, hut, sort of shit. But it's because it was done in like the 70s and 60s and that shit. So we're just getting the fucking sort of filming because martial arts for a long time was not allowed to be filmed and all that,
yeah.
or to be shown outside of the map. So you know what I mean? Like they had to like fucking just learn it and that shit. I was to put it onto film.
Yeah.
Mm. So like the stuff today that fucking looks real good, but if it weren't for the shit that came before,
Yeah.
you know, yeah, it wouldn't be as good sort of thing. That's sort of like learn. So filming and all because Bruce Lee was so fast that
Yeah.
the when filming he just looked like he wasn't moving sometimes.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, yeah, Dave. Do you like fucking like the sort of series called Person of Interest? If you've ever heard of it,
Yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, that
Definitely.
was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, had a bit of martial arts in it.
Yeah.
Well, one, yeah, it wasn't martial. It was all about fucking a dude and going around fucking with another dude with a computer, supercomputer. It's real good.
Yeah, he was a goofy looking dude. His partner, he was a funny looking guy, right? Yeah, goofy looking guy.
Yeah, the one who fucking o- owns the machine, as they call it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that was real good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, have you heard of a series called King Najura?
No. No, I have not.
Mm. Yeah, it's like an anime and that.
Cool.
Yeah. Have you heard of like um is it Banky or
Banky.
yeah or Bankhead, something like
Okay.
that. Yeah, it's another anime, but yeah, it's about like fight tournaments and that. Really good. But the third fucking part, it's got to be released soon because it's
Cool.
been like about 3 years
Yeah.
fucking held off. 3 or 4 years, I think it's been held off the third part to the sort of conclusion of the first season. So it's
Yeah.
back. Yeah. Oh, that's real good.
Nice.
That is so masculine and that shit.
Nice.
It goes into like loads of martial arts sort of techniques and all that shit. And it's like some of it's bullshit because fucking there's one fighter that grips so good that he can like cut people with his finger and thumb.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, proper bullshit. But it goes on like a Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat sort of like, oh yeah, there's some of the powers are like a bit bullshit, but about fighting and that. So the people that do it do know a lot about fucking martial arts and fighting and that shit because you can tell they've been watching loads because the way the fucking film or animate this fucking the fight scenes and that it's like oh yeah really good.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, Kenjin is Azura. Another one I've been fucking talking about, but because they put it back for fucking 3 fucking years, 4 years now, it's like fucking hurry up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, so you seen Black Adam then?
No, that's on my list. That's on my list. I really want to see that.
Yeah, yeah, fucking yeah. I'll be wanting to see it because, as I said, I'm not quite sure what the fucking storyline's going to be on it like. Because
Well, it's got to
fucking
be better than Captain Marvel. I mean, that was awful.
oh
Aw-
yeah, yeah. But I said though, there's going to be masculine action in it because it's got
Yeah,
Dwayne Johnson in it, and
yeah,
usually
definitely with
Rock,
him in it.
Rock,
Yeah,
yeah, like there's been 2 or 3 films he's been in where the masculine action hasn't been fucking the high point of the but most of his films, masculine action is like why he gets fucking picks for it. But it's like, yeah, look, we want some fucking masculine action fucking shit going down.
yeah. What did you think of the Jumanji films with him in it? What did you think of those?
Oh, well, the first one I didn't mind. I thought it was quite good, you know, because
Yeah,
he, yeah, I can't remember if I've seen the second one because it looked so much like the first one, didn't it?
yeah, it did.
Yeah. I think I might have seen the second one
Yeah,
because one of the have you seen the second one?
yeah. Basically, what they brought in some new characters in it, and yeah, and then they switched
Yeah,
characters. Yeah,
yeah, wasn't it like sort of young kids or something?
yeah. Then they had the old grandpa who was Danny DeVito. They had him in that. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I definitely did mind number one because
yeah,
it, it was sort of like playing off the bigger guy being in the smaller body,
yeah,
and yeah, and the weaker guy being in the big dude's body. So like,
yeah. That was good.
yeah, 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 yeah. I didn't mind it. One of them where
Yeah.
I never watched the original Jumanji, even though I used to watch the Jumanji fucking cartoon.
Cartoon was pretty
Fucking
good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that.
yeah, but I never saw the film because
Yeah, that what's his face, that famous comedian. What's his face? Yeah, Robin.
oh, Robbie
Williams.
Williams,
Yeah,
yeah, and I never saw the film. For some reason, I think it was. I think I might have seen like bits. I think I saw so many bits of it that it was like I saw the film, so I never really saw the film. But what I used to watch the fucking
Yeah, it was kind of more
cartoon.
serious, I think, the Robin Williams one compared to the rock versions. Yeah.
Yeah, so like yeah, I didn't mind it, even though the premises is totally different, but
Yeah.
sort of like modern fired it up, didn't they? But
Yeah.
totally changed the storyline because the storyline in the original was like lost boy who grew up in the board game, where there was no lost boy that grew up in the board game.
Yeah, oh, you know what it reminded me of? Almost reminded me of like Peter Pan or something. Yeah. Kind of like that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Robin Williams did play Peter Pan, didn't he? With
Yeah, he did a good job as that too. He convinced me. Yeah, he did a good job.
Dustin Hoffman played a good Hook and all.
Oh
Captain Hook.
yeah, he was good. Yeah, he had a good accent too. It didn't sound fake. It was good. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, and wasn't it Bob Hoskins played this
Oh
sort of
yeah,
like
he's an awesome actor. Yeah, yeah,
fucking yeah, he's like sidekick pirate mate sort of thing.
yeah, yeah. They don't make movies like that nowadays. Nah, nothing like that. Nothing good
No,
like that. Nope.
yeah. Well, in fact, it's too masculine, isn't it?
Yeah,
Because even though Peter Pan's a boy, he's still taking on a man. Even though fucking good job for Peter Pan, he can fly. Because
yeah,
if Peter Pan couldn't fly, Captain Hook would fuck him up.
yeah,
He's just, he's just
yeah.
flying
Yeah, Hook
ability.
was pretty masculine. Yeah, he was a tough guy. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it was fucking Peter Pan's fucking flight ability that
yeah.
helped. Because if Peter Pan couldn't fly, he'd have been fucked up.
Oh yeah, because he's
Yeah.
not much of a fighter. Yeah, no.
No, no, he's a fighter, but there's no way he'd have been able to suck on a grown man without his fight ability. Because his fight ability, he'd be able to like fucking fly out of fucking range and that. That's
True.
Peter
Yeah,
Pan. Well, that's Peter Pan's sort of fucking technique, isn't he? He'd just
yeah.
fucking fly around you, fucking look and go in. Maybe give you a bit like Spider Man, give a few
Well, yeah, it's a
witty
bit like if
comments.
Superman didn't have his powers, right? He sucks. If he doesn't have his powers and he tries to fight, he's kind of screwed.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they're just fight ability, though. Because like
Yeah.
Peter Pan, that was the thing with Peter Pan. He could fly, but he wasn't fucking made of steel because
Yeah.
he could have easily got fucking sliced up.
Yeah. Well, remember
But
Superman 2 where Superman lost all his powers and he got the beat shit out of him bad?
what?
It was like the second Superman movie that they made. I saw it like on because I got the DVDs like a few years back, and it was like the Christopher Reeve one. It's like he gets his when he gives up his powers to be with Lois Lane or whatever, and he
Oh
gets
yeah, yeah,
shit out of him. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. He fucking goes to his ice palace, doesn't he, and
Yeah.
fucking goes in his chamber and that. Which spoilers at the end he reverses to fuck up Zod,
Yeah.
which is real good because like when you see that for the first time and you don't know like oh yeah he's reversed it and that thinking oh no Superman's fucking fucked. He's how is he
Yeah.
gonna fucking do that? And then you see like Terrence stamping it as Zod,
Oh,
giving
he's
the
awesome. Yeah.
bow down, son of Jor-El, and all that shit. Thinking,
Brilliant
oh
actor.
no.
He's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Plays Zod really good because he has him sort of like really fucking.
Oh, his Zod was better than the newer one for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's like a clinical killer in fucking like Superman 2 and that, but he's still got his fucking like um Krypton upbringing where he's wanting him to bow down. Well, anyway, as Superman's bowing down, you're thinking, oh, this is it's all over for fucking Superman. But then you see fucking Zod like fucking looking at his hand, and then you see him like hating because Superman's just crushing it.
Yeah, because
Like
he
he
got
lifts him up.
powers back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that was awesome.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, oh fuck yeah,
Yep.
yeah, good bit in that. Like
And
fucking
then it was funny. Gene Hackman's Lex. He's like, he chickens out. He's like, oh, I was with you the whole time. I wasn't,
yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like yeah, yeah. I know you reversed it. That's why I told them to stick you in there.
That was good. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, yeah, fucking got like fucking remade sort of thing, didn't it? Have you
Yeah.
seen because the director who did number one, he got
Yeah.
halfway through number two and got fired, didn't he? But he had most of it filmed, and so he fucking did another cut of
Yeah, that one was
fucking
pretty good. The cut was different. So basically, yeah, basically Lois Lane shoots him, and then like she finds out the truth that he's Superman, and yeah, it was a good. It's a good cut of it. Yeah, it's different.
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. I saw it. Oh, fucking hell!
yeah. The
I
ending's
get.
different too. So basically, what happens is he turns back time again, like the first one.
Mm.
So instead of like the kissing Lois thing, he just turns back time to make her forget, basically.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I thought meant the ending of the oh, a thing is great in it at
Yeah.
the like sort of like end credit sort of scene, even though it's not an end credit scene, but where he goes back to the bar that where the dude beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he gets his revenge. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and like the fucking bar thing is they're like really surprised that he just fucking started smashing him all over, and so he pretends like, oh yeah, I started doing weights and that, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've been
And so
working
like,
out.
all right,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think yeah, Superman 2 is probably
Yeah.
one of my favorite fucking like superhero films.
Oh yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, because like Terrence Stamp as his own fucking makes it like fucking because he's got like that dramatic appearance and that shit, and he proper
Yeah, and his
really
eyes are
proper.
kinda creepy, hypnotic, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, well he proper hams it up because I think he like loved like being like in a Superman film or whatever, and so like I think he fucking knew like, oh yeah, fucking I'm gonna play this like fucking
Oh, yeah, he played it like Shakespeare or something, yeah.
yeah, yeah, but he like yeah proper played it like fucking quite serious and like yeah fucking yeah and like give it that dramatic sort of like fucking anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad, man, that Patrick Stewart, though, man, he's become kind of soy now too, huh?
Well, he's an old dude, isn't he?
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Yeah. Well, I think he's one of them where he knows like fucking he's not going to be able to do anything. So he like if they say to him, right, we've
Yeah.
got this script, but you got to be a soy bitch
Yeah.
to Picard. He's like, okay, do it, make it so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're into your Star Trek then. So you actually you're not looking forward to Star Trek 4, are you?
I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, well, I hadn't seen Star Trek 3, me.
Yeah.
Mm, just blow my nose there.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking. Thought, yeah, nah, fuck that. Yeah, well, yeah. I thought Spock was a bit too fucking athletic
Yeah.
in I know Spock's tough and that shit, but he's usually more fucking thinking, isn't he? It's Kirk who's more of the action dude, but yeah. yeah, man. I just need to go to the toilet, man. So I fucking yeah, yeah. I'll be 2 minutes, man. I'll just mute myself.
Okay. I'll mute myself too because I got.
Yeah, I'm back. Just fucking having a few beers and that, and got
Nice.
to that. I was like, shit, I need a piss. I'm rather gonna start pissing my fucking pants. Just
Yeah,
sort
that's
of like,
happened. Yeah.
yeah, well, some streamers, which I should really fucking, I would fucking do if fucking like I was doing a real long stream and needed to be on fucking. But I think if like you can pause for like a minute or two, no.
Yeah,
But
why
yeah,
not?
yeah, I've like a fucking bottle to piss in if you needed to, like, no, but fuck it, we just go to the toilet. Yeah, is there out fucking? You been waiting to see her out coming?
Oh, coming out movies, you mean?
Yeah,
Um, yeah, I guess the Black Adam's my main one at this point. Yeah.
yeah. Because as I say, there's going to be
I
mass.
hope they don't get Pattinson to play Bond. I heard he's in the running. Ugh, no.
Oh, what about
Robert
Patterson?
Pattinson. Yeah.
Fuck no! You winding me up. You winding me up.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. It, it'd be one of them where fucking there'd be so much fucking backlash and that, as in like there'd be people like not my Bond hashtagging and all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be one of them where because some Bonds you can get away with like with Daniel Craig, where it's like right, well, let's give him a chance, you know, sort of
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, because I fell for him because I kind of have a more rugged look like Craig. So I'm like, yeah, I feel for this guy, you know.
Yeah, well, fucking, he had blonde hair though, which I thought he
Yeah.
should have died. But yeah,
Yeah. He should have dyed
well,
his hair brown. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Well, apart from that, I thought Daniel Craig did an alright job, but the script was a
Yeah.
bit thingy. But anyway, it's one of them where at least you give him a chance. But with Robert Patterson, there's no way you'd give him a chance because no, you say this fucking
Yeah.
state that fucking he like Batman. Eh?
Oh, he's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, well, oh, I tell you, there's no because like Bond's supposed to be fucking like witty and that shit.
Yeah.
What about Patterson's Mongy? He's like he
Yeah,
always
you
just
know who's
look.
another one that bugged me? Remember, I don't know if you've heard this show. You ever heard of a show called Smallville?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's some about the one that played Superman that always bugged me. I don't know what it was.
Well, he didn't play Superman, did he? He played Clark
Well, he looked
Kent.
soft, didn't he? Didn't he look kind of soft? Just his face.
Yeah, but he was playing like a pussy Clark, a pussy Superman, wasn't he? Because he was like
Reminded me of Harry
lady.
Styles, honestly, with his big lips and yeah.
No, but he at least did some stunts, didn't it? He just took about 3 or 4 seasons for it to get like.
True. Yeah.
Oh. Thing that bugged me about fucking Smallville was why would I want to see Superman in his soy fucking days? I've seen Superman save the fucking
Yeah, and he's
world.
whining about, oh, I can't have this girl. Ooh, poor pitiful me.
Yeah. It did well. It they did try to make Superman into like with Lois and Clark and that shit, and where they try to make Superman into a fucking like um romance drama. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I just wanted Lex to just beat the shit out of him with kryptonite and get the thing over with.
yeah. Well, I was thinking, fucking, if they'd have started doing more episodes with him in a cape and that shit, man, as Superman,
Yeah.
like I'd have maybe watched a few more
Yeah.
episodes, but they didn't. It was like the last episode, wasn't it? Where it's like, hey, look, here's your Superman. So, like, right, and now, fucking, where I'd have been interested in watching the fucking.
Well, he was too much of a pussy. He refused to wear the costume. Even at the end, he said, no, I'm not wearing it.
Yeah, right, yeah.
So he's a soy nerd himself, bitch himself. Excuse my language. But yeah.
Well, it was then the Superman. That's why I never fucking watched it because I was like, well, it's like super fucking youth than
Yeah.
Superman. It's alright, well. And there was some episodes that I thought, yeah, it was a bit more of a fucking soap drama. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I like the fucking action to be like person of interest in that
Yeah.
episode. Someone was bound to get shot. Someone
Yeah.
was gonna get fucked up in that episode. You knew it. If someone didn't get fucked up in a person of interest episode,
Yeah.
you was like, oh right, well, probably about 3 people will get fucked up in the next episode.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it was very rare. I think there was 1 or 2 episodes where no one got fucked up.
Yeah.
But it ran for about 6 seasons, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every episode was like fucking the A-Team sort of thing where the A-Team would go around fucking every episode of the A-Team, some bad guy gets fucking minor injuries.
Yeah.
Well, it was a bit like that with Person of Interest. Every episode, someone would get fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, they might not die, but some of them usually fucking did.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking, that was the thing. Person of Interest was where this dude invented a computer
Yeah.
that
That's right.
would sort of like spy on people and that.
Yeah.
And so with its sort of fucking data and that, which it was a bit fucking really smart computer. I don't know what the fucking like gigabyte fucking memory drive was on it, but it'd been fucking big.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, it'd fucking just get all this information and that, and it could fucking predict that a certain person, why they called it person of interest, would
Yeah.
rather kill someone or someone would be killing them.
Mm-hmm.
And the computer could never tell which one it was going to be.
Yeah.
But it just knew that either the person of interest was going to be killed or there was going to fucking go out and kill someone or kill loads of people. But, and so this dude, he'd fucking have to like, what, stake them out, you know, he'd have to watch them for a bit. And then, like, in most of the cases, you'd find out like fucking in 10 or
20 minutes of the episode because it was
Yeah.
on for like 50 minutes. There was like uh, maybe 54, I don't know. It was on for nearly an hour, sort of thing. And so in the first like 10 minutes, usually, you'd it'd work out whether there's someone gonna kill them or they was gonna kill someone. And if they was gonna kill someone, then they'd fuck them up
Yeah.
and stop them from killing someone. But if they was gonna be killed, then they'd fucking protect them and fuck up who's ever gonna try and kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah, person of interest. Watch it, man.
Yeah, I'll check
Fucking
it out.
class. Oh yeah, first episode's really good. There's like the main dude who's like an ex-army dude, and like he's like a vet, and he's going through fucking like personal issues because he's like on the fucking sort of streets and that beat, just
Yeah.
getting pissed on fucking like whiskey or whatever, and he's a bit like a bum, but I think he's like one of them bums that fucking's got enough money to ride the train, so he sleeps on the train, instead of in the streets.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, these dudes, because he's like drinking some wine and that, these dudes fucking start harassing him, saying, "Oh yeah, gives a drink and that," and he ignores them and that, and then start going, "Oh fucking," they start giving him shit anyway.
Yeah.
Well, he tells them to fuck off or something and that. So they're like, "Oh yeah, you fucking want trouble and that." So they try and fucking beat him up. Well, he just beats the shit out of them.
Nice.
And that. Yeah,
That's
and like
badass.
fucks off. Oh yeah, because he's like a fucking ex fucking army seal. Fucking he's really fucking like trained in that shit, because that's why he gets picked. The dude who's got the supercomputer, he picks him because he knows he's highly trained and he can do these missions that he's going to send him on to kick ass. And then like later on in the seasons, I think about season 3 or something, or 4, I think it could be 3. A bird, he gets recruited, sort of thing. So
Nice.
yeah, and like she sort of like kicks ass and that. Not much physically because she's quite a small bird. She's not that big, but she's good with guns and that because she's sort of like ex-army or whatever. There was gonna do a spin-off, but
Oh, nice, to the show. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but they never did because I think it was 2010. It ended.
Yeah, I know. And now they're just doing freaking NCIS spinoff, NCIS this, NCIS. It's like an overkill of that. So, oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, as I say, person of interest, fucking great. Fuck, honestly, you watch that, and even though it's fucking nearly 14 years, fucking, it'll be even more because I think it fucking came out in like fucking, so it'd be like 17 years fucking old, because I think it ran for about 7 seasons, and
Yeah,
but anyway.
I think I know about. I've heard of it because Uncle Rick was really into it. So yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
Oh yeah, well, I'm saying it's like really old. It's nearly 20 years old, I think. I don't know, because I'm sure it finished like 10 years ago, and it was on for about 7 seasons. So it's probably like nearly 20 years old, but it still holds up today.
Oh yeah, a lot of those older shows, and that's not even that old. Those still hold up, even ones that are like 30 years old. Or
Yeah. Well, if they're written good, but there's some, there's some fucking like programs that.
Yeah.
So, Yeah, especially when you're dealing with fucking like the A Team.
Oh yeah.
Even that holds up today, but you still got to like sort of fucking put it in its genre in it sort of thing. Like, oh, it's set in the 80s, so no one's got mobile phones that are easy to fucking access. So but with
Yeah, the
personal
A
interest though,
Team. I like that one. Yeah, I saw reruns of that, and then I like MacGyver.
yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Well, with personal interest though, it like still holds up, as in like the technology is
Yeah.
it's still it doesn't seem dated. Like some series will get dated in the technology because it's like,
Oh
oh
yeah.
yeah, but this one, the personal interest though, no, got like fucking. I think it's one of them fucking season that fucking it went on and they ended it when fucking they knew like, oh yeah, we can't
Yeah.
fucking do much more with this, and instead of fucking trying to hold out, or might have held out a bit, stretched it a bit, but when you're thinking, no, we can't stretch it too much, that is just gonna fuck up,
Yeah.
and so we'll just end it now, and so they ended it because some seasons they try and hold on for that, and so it never gets ended, and
Yeah.
so because they're like, oh yeah, well if we put it on a cliffhanger, we're gonna get a fucking next season but some people like well now don't give a fuck. Producers like no, I don't give a fuck if it ended on a cliffhanger.
I don't know.
We're
Like, do
fucking
you think they should have just ended Doctor Who with Whitaker and that be it? Do you think that's the way what they should have done?
well, I'll tell you something. Fucking, it ended with what's it called? Oh, Sylvester,
Yeah.
Sylvester McCoy. That's when
Yeah,
it
that's
ended it
how it
for
should have
me.
ended. Yeah.
Yeah, it should have ended with Sylvester McCoy regenerating, saying, "No, I'm going to be a shit fucking doctor," and throwing himself out into space from the TARDIS.
Yeah, he'd be like, I'd rather die to turn into this female, whatever, Yeah.
Well, no, it all fucked up with Sylvester McCoy, I thought, because
Yeah.
he got brought in Ace. Do you remember Ace?
Yeah, that was perfect. That was the perfect way to end it. With Ace and that'd be it. Yeah.
No, it's don't bring her in. That's why we need fucking McCoy, not to fucking regenerate into McCoy.
Yeah.
Sylvester McCoy regeneration should not have happened. It should
Yeah.
have ended with whatever before Sylvester McCoy won it. Fucking him.
Oh, Colin
Well,
Baker? Colin Baker?
yeah, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one with the curly blonde. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like cricket sort of get up.
Yeah.
Playing
Yeah,
cricket,
should have ended
wasn't
with him. Should have ended with him.
yeah. Should have ended with him.
Yeah, after the 5 Doctors or after the Davros resurrected, whatever the heck it was called. Yeah. After he says goodbye to Tegan, that would have been a good way to end it. Yeah.
Yeah, because like McCoy, he brought in Ace, and then Ace started fucking beating up Daleks. Like,
Yeah, that was pretty bad, huh? Now that I think about it.
Oh, that was my first. But at the time, I've said this before on the stream. At the time, I didn't really notice it, but that was my first sort of like fucking introduction to fucking all this like fucking like soy shit.
Yeah, and it's just like I don't
Even
get
if it,
Yeah.
even if it had been a dude smashing up a fucking oh, I've just had a brain fart there because it was so shocking. I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, get my head around it. But give us a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if a dude smashed up a Dalek, it was so shocking because the Dalek had time to just blast the shit out of her. But
Well, I know the Daleks are so strong. It doesn't make it's just bad writing, bad acting. It didn't work. It didn't fit.
yeah, oh yeah, her acting was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's like, no, the dog wouldn't be easily destroyed like that with a baseball bat. What?
Yeah, I know. It was like, oh,
Yeah, so Doctor Who's been bad for a long time. Now that I
yeah,
think about it, it should have died a long time ago.
yeah, right. When she, as I say, even if it had been a dude with a baseball bat being a shit, it was like, no, I think what they thought there was like, oh yeah, these Daleks are made out of plastic. No,
Yeah.
they're not.
No.
The fucking Dalek fucking you've got on set is made out of plastic because you can't afford the fucking metal fucking plating that a Dalek is supposed to be made of, so you can't fucking go around smashing it easy, but
Yeah, and then the fact that like he was screaming for Ace, right? The seventh Doctor, he was like Ace, and then he's all like freaked out on at the end of part one. No,
yeah.
that was
So
bad too.
yeah. As soon as Ace came in and smashed up a Dalek with a baseball bat, I just tuned out.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine Tom Baker to look scared at that, like the dog. He'd look proud, like William Hartnell. He'd look all tough and not be afraid. You know, he wouldn't be
yeah.
afraid of a freaking one dog. No,
Uh,
the Tom Baker would be like, "Come at me. I'm not scared of you." You'd have that deep voice, you know.
yeah, throw a jelly bean.
Yeah,
A jelly baby.
yeah, and just laugh at it. Yeah, yeah. So they made that Sylvester McCoy's a little bit soy too. Yeah.
Yeah, and then fucking Chris, is it what? Oh,
Eccleston or
Eccleston. Yeah, that's it.
yeah.
Chris Eccleston. He was wooden as fuck, but he's always
Oh, he was
wooden.
terrible.
Yeah, but his Doctor Who at least one as soy. It was just wooden.
Yeah. Yeah. But Tennant, unfortunately, they made him kind of soy, like, oh, Monin, oh, I'm gonna die. I don't want a new
Yeah,
face. No, I don't want to go.
yeah. But, at least they gave him his fucking. At least had balls, or they didn't
Yeah.
fucking rip him because like he used to save what was her name? Fucking she was a singer in that.
Oh, Rose or whatever her name is, Rose Tyler or something.
No. Well, yeah,
The blonde.
the blonde bird.
Yeah, the one with the big knockers. Yeah, Rose.
yeah. Well, yeah, he used to save her, didn't he, and that shit.
Yeah.
So at least he ain't bald. At least he
Yeah.
won't get saved that. But yeah,
Yeah.
masculinity is under attack though. So
Yeah. I would say they should just end it. I mean, I honestly could care less about what they're going to do with Doctor Who now. It's like, just end it. Just end it.
yeah, I say yeah, it ended in the 80s with me when I saw fucking Ace beating the shit out of Daleks, plastic Daleks. It was like boxing, this is fucking.
But it's like all these
Shooting me.
YouTubers, they're all so excited about Doctor Who coming back. It's like, well, good luck. Good luck.
Oh well, it must be sad cunts, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, sort of. I mean, if Doctor Who's the only, they obviously haven't seen any fucking Bruce Lee or fucking Chuck Norris films, have they? Or they haven't
Probably.
seen enough of them. That'd be like, right, well, it's Doctor Who, so shit and soy. I'm not. Well, do it for the views, or don't they? You know,
Yeah.
it's one of them where,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah, if
yeah. Like
you,
the one I was talking about to you in the chat. Like he just does. I think that's part of it. It's for the views because he knows he's going to get more subs that way.
mm,
Yeah.
yeah, well, if you pander to people and say, oh yeah, this is gonna look good, this is gonna look, instead
Yeah.
of what
You
I
have to
do,
like the new Doctor. You better not go against it. You have to watch and give it,
oh yeah, give it
Yeah.
a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like fucking saying, oh yeah, put your testicles in this vice whilst I turn it. Just give
Yeah.
it a chance.
Yeah. You have to give it a chance or don't come on my channel or I'll block you.
Yeah. If you haven't had one of your balls fucking squashed, how do you know it's not going to be a nice feeling?
Yeah.
Fucking bitches, honestly.
Yep. Yeah,
That's one
that's
of
why
them.
I left. That's why I don't talk to those groups anymore. They don't want me. That's fine. I mean, I'm done with Doctor Who anyway. At this point, that's fine with me. They want nothing to
Yeah,
do with me. That's fine. Block me. I don't care.
yeah. Well, there will be into that sort of fucking. Oh, we can't have you telling people not to watch this shit because
Right.
then we're not going to get views on our reviews of that
Right.
shit.
Yeah. The next they'll be doing a video on, oh, this person is horrible. Yeah. He's so toxic and you know.
Yeah, they try and fucking make people fucking submit to their sort of like fucking level of fucking soyness, as in like, oh yeah, you can't say anything bad about it because we're not going to say anything bad about it.
Yeah, you have to like this new era of Doctor Who with Shooty Gatwa, or else you're out. You're out.
Yeah. Well, the Control is one of them where they know that to get more subs in that,
Yeah.
you can't fucking unless you're going to be really outrageous in that,
Yeah.
or you really sort of like fucking popular. You
Yeah.
can't go against the fucking like YouTube algorithm that will
Right.
promote all this shit, and so they fucking playing the algorithm where they know that if they're fucking promote, because if they're promoting this shit and that, and they're not bad mouthing it, that they're more likely to get suggested in fucking people's fucking home pages and that. So
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, just because they have bigger channels and we're the small like 200 to 600 sub people. We're beneath them. Yeah,
yeah, well, there is YouTubers, which is most of them now, who once they get fucking monetized and that, and they don't want to fucking affect it, and they know that like saying something on the lines of Doctor Who is a pile of shit, you
yeah,
fucking soy-nerd bitches are wasting your time,
yeah,
could lose them fucking subs and fucking monetization by the algorithm just saying, look, you you're not going to get promoted, and we're going to fucking start shadow banning you. You come for fucking and so they know that to keep their fucking channel sustained nicely, because even when they've got thousands of subs, if they're saying something too fucking crazy and that, they might get the fucking channel took down for something crazy like, oh yeah, you insulted fucking um doctors and that. You know, where you're
right.
like, no, Doctor Who's a fictional character. Well, we heard you say fuck that doctor, and we don't want you fucking, and so there might be someone fucking crazy like that where maybe it don't stick, but it's gonna fuck your fucking algorithm up and all this shit. And so the play with the algorithm is
Yeah,
it's like a fucking oh, it's like a chain around the neck.
yeah,
They can't break it.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, with some YouTubers, like obviously if they're monetizing, they'll give a fuck. They
yeah.
will say like stuff like, "Oh yeah, that's shit," but they do know though that as soon as they do that, they're getting put in the fucking you don't play along with us, pal.
Right.
Yeah, that's why they know I'm not going to play along with them because
Oh
there's
yeah, well
too
that's
much.
why none of them will talk to me on Facebook because they know they still think I'm a neo-Nazi. They
Oh,
still think I'm this and that. They still think
fuck,
that's
fuck Facebook. Facebook. I think I have got a Facebook page because I think
yeah,
you get one. I think they always fucking stink when you get like an email fucking address and all. They always, oh yeah, your Facebook page.
yeah,
Fuck off. Facebook, right?
Yeah.
That is just designed to fucking show everyone, fucking especially the fucking powers that be, what sort of person you are.
Oh yeah, that's basically. I think that's why some people probably friend you. They'll probably just do it to look at your stuff, and then yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm like fucking yeah, but it's too much information, you see, because the
yeah,
shit like when you're posting like how many fucking meals you're having and fucking
yeah,
where you're partying and fucking I'm I, I'm like fucking one of them where I know when I'm streaming
yeah,
that whatever I'm saying and that they're known about, like they know like I'm obviously fucking having a beer or so because I
yeah.
fucking said like yeah I'm drinking some beers and so no I drink beer but
Oh, listen,
it's
I
one of
gotta
them
go,
where
man. I got chores to do. I'm sorry. Sorry, I gotta
all
go,
right
buddy.
yeah all right yeah I was saying you drink beer but they don't know what label it is and that so but yeah
But
with
yeah,
beers fucking
I'll definitely talk to you soon, man. This is awesome. Thanks for letting me
yeah, yeah.
on.
Well, yeah. I'm shutting it down right now, sort of thing, because it got to that stage where it's like 5 hours in, sort of thing. But
Yeah,
yeah,
and then
cheers, Dave. Yeah, man.
I'll put the link
Yeah,
in the channel too. I'll
yeah.
put the link next stream. You take care, buddy.
All right. Hey, see, you want to fucking promote before you go?
Yeah. So I have a YouTube channel. I just did a comic book stream with Apex in the chat, and yeah, check me out. Day Travels in Time. Peace.
Yeah, yeah. Just pop it on, Dave. Isn't it? Right. Yeah, and cheers to Brent. I said it all, and obviously Dave, and cheers, Cam's Crash Course. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh no. Well, and Terry, yeah, cheers, Terry, man. Yeah. Okay, nearly forgot. He's there, man. Yeah. And what the fuck is Stargirl? Don't say. Oh, and Girls 18 online. Yeah, I think that's it. Obviously me. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll be fucking doing a video. Oh, as I say, I'm at least 3 or 4 months in front of the fucking. So like, what's the point? What's the point? You know about me, so nerds. I've been doing streams. Fucking. What more can I do? But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.